This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off for the first event. Jack Daniel steps off slow with To Kill a Mockingbird and a blitz strike. Joe Blaine got a good start. There goes Sky Rizzi, Manushi racing down on the outside. These three now entangled as they head toward the 5. Cruising again races with Storm Boy. Final load overtaking those two. A break back to Glittering Star in the black. Toots on the outside. Propellant the favorite in between horses. Jet Ski Girl in the yellow is the one racing against the rail. Casual Treasure and a Waterman John follow through. Jack Daniel trying to improve. Then Blitz Strike. And last of all, as they leave the half-mile marker, that's To Kill a Mockingbird, but they run toward the 3, and Sky Rizzi has the lead by 3 parts of a length. Final load, the foreigner is chasing in hot pursuit. Sky Rizzi kicks again and goes on by a length and a half. Being chased by Final Load. Manushi is the closest pursuer back in 3rd. Joe Blaine now asked to come on, but they're coming into the top of the lane. And it is Sky Rizzi in the first who brings them into it. Final Load trying to get on terms. Watch Manushi down against the rail. That's the grey, but Sky Rizzi keeps on going. Manushi now trying to close the gap and maybe nibbling at the lead, but Sky Rizzi kicks once again onto the right-hand stick. Inside the final furlong, it is Sky Rizzi beginning to open up in the end. They leave the 16th pole. Philip Parchment and Sky Rizzi will take the first event on Mute Mile Day. Sky Rizzi wins by 3 or more. Manushi is just second over Propellant the favorite. Then Final Load. Joe Blaine is in 5th.
The Rough-and Racing came out in a good line. Valley of Love, though, is left at the back of the field as Taranado Steel now goes through for that lead. It's Taranado Steel chased by Radam on, right there, too. Right on the outside and coming around, that looks to be Sweet Burn. Also there and coming down on the outside, that's Rapida. They pass the 5 and head towards the 4. And it is Tornado Steel still in front of Radam Racing in 2nd. Sweet Burn is right there. Then comes Blood Moon racing in 4th. Just behind Blood Moon, that's Rapida. Cheer de Jour comes next, right against the rail. That is a Noble Sovereign. As they head towards the 3 furlong point, and it is still Tornado Steel taking them along. But on the outside, that's Sweet Burn. Tracking 2, that's Radam. Sweet Burn and Radam is bearing down on Tornado Steel. Also trying to come on that Rapida. They're at the top of the lane, and it is still Tornado Steel turning them back. With that lead, Tornado Steel skips away about 3 lengths in front of racing down against the rail and coming on. That's Blood Moon, Tornado Steel under pressure from Blood Moon right against the rail. They're coming to the furlong pole, and Blood Moon now hops to the front from Tornado Steel. And Radam racing back in 3rd. It is Blood Moon in front and beginning to sprout wings. Blood Moon pulling away from them. Blood Moon by about 6 lengths. Tornado Steel is 2nd. Then comes Radam. Got tight for 4th. Looks to be Military Light ahead of Princess Catalina.
Ready? They're off. Empress Lynx comes out at the back with Manny Slam in the blue as they make their way down the backstretch. A Bella Bella on the outside goes to that lead. Attacked early by Princess Ifia now, who goes on narrowly. So Wang Don joining them to form a threesome as they make their way down the back stretch. Lambo Girl is running on the outside. Dimitri P is on the rail. Superior in between horses. Empress Lynx asked to make ground. They leave the 5. Pretty Caroline fading back a bit. Kai on the go makes ground. Workout Crew on the outside of Cosmic Force as they charge down the back stretch and make their way slipping past the half mile. Always right toward the back with Manny Slam, and the Sweet Victory is last. They make their way slipping past the 7/16. They run toward the 3, and so Wang Don has made a move and now goes for home. 3 furlongs to catch, so Wang Don. Dimitri P trying to do it. Princess Ifya and Superior are there. Empress Lynx toward the outside as they come charging past the 5/16, and now Dimitri P grabs the lead down against the rail. So Wang Don in the center in the pretty pink sleeves. Empress Lynx out wide. Here is Superior now asked to kick in, and Dimitri P now begins to wobble under pressure. Put to the left-hand stick, but still holds the lead. Superior charging up on his outside. It's Dimitri P by a length and a half. Here is Superior, Empress Lynx. So Wang Don still on the premises, but Dimitri P is determined and strong inside the final 16th. It's Dimitri P and Victor Wild Sanchez. They take it from Superior. Cosmic Force in a photo with Manny Slam. Empress Lynx is back in 5th.
They're off and racing. Ooh, missing the one that's down under that Burning Valor has ditched the rider as a Baby Love goes into an early lead. They head toward the 6 furlong point, and it's Baby Love tracked by Natural Dancer Racing in second. Kemi is third. Bad Investment is right there too. Then comes She's My Hedge Fund. Sugar is right in the mix. Then comes Acknowledge Me, overtaken by Hunting Up the Rail, that's Huntsman. Then comes James beside on the outside, that is Wayne's Princess, right between horses, that is James and Lion Charmer. They go toward the 4 furlong point, and it is on that lead, a Natural Dancer, just the leader from rushing down on the outside. That is She's My Hedge Fund. Watching them from third, that's Acknowledge Me racing in third, right there in fourth, and hustling up and now fading out of it. That's Baby Love, overtaken by Kem coming down on the outside. They come toward the 2.5 furlong point, and it's Natural Dancer, just the leader. Natural Dancer on the outside of Natural Dancer, that is Acknowledge Me. It's Natural Dancer in front of Acknowledge Me. Kem is also coming on encouragingly. It's Natural Dancer also on the inside, that Huntsman. Now Kem, it's the front. Huntsman begins to come forward nicely against the rail. It's Kem in front. Huntsman bearing down, and Kem coming to the 1/2 furlong pole. It's still Kem in front. Huntsman trying to get to Kem. It's still Kem in front and traveling well, and Kem will go on to score from Huntsman racing in second. Then comes Lion Charmer with Skid and Natural Dancer back in 5th.
They're off for the 5th. Lucy in the Sky comes away quickest. A breath of fresh air down against the rail. Princess Fiani and Kaylin Melody along with Midnight Galaxy also going for that lead as they make their way now toward the mile. Princess Fiani on the outside. Midnight Galaxy in the white races through. And Midnight Galaxy now picks it up from Princess Fiani and Jay Spieth in the green. Lucy in the Sky joined by Kaylin Melody. A breath of fresh air is next, 7 or 8 off that lead. Spinal Tap It just a length down and asked to make some progress. Design Diva is 2 lengths in behind those. The general race is 3 lengths further back. Seaplane is next, and last of all, it's a Never as they take to the back stretch and run toward the 6. Jay Spieth out in front, held up together. Midnight Galaxy is moving fluently. Spinal Tap it on the outside of A Breath of Fresh Air. Lucy in the Sky in a striking position, just 3.5 off that lead. They're tracked up by a Princess Fiani and a Kaylin Melody. 4 lengths back to Design Diva. The General is there. Then Seaplane, and a Never has never been in it as they leave the 5 and run toward the half mile in the Woodford Way. It is a Jay Spieth and a Midnight Galaxy matching strides. Lucy in the Sky right on their tail as they move now into that half-mile turn. Kaylin Melody asked to make up some 5 lengths to get to them. Princess Fiani now begins to fade a bit. Seaplane is making some progress but has a lot to do along with the rest. The General and Design Diva race next. A gap to A Breath of Fresh Air. Spinal Tap it under a ride but going nowhere, and Never remains firmly planted at the back of the field as they come thundering into the top of the lane. In the 5th, it is a Lucy in the Sky on the outside. Jay Spieth down against the rail. Midnight Galaxy in the white in between horses, and a Kaylin Melody now asked to close. A Lucy in the Sky, a crack at the right-hand stick. Here is Kaylin Melody now bearing down on the outside. Lucy in the Sky and a Kaylin Melody. That's where the race is. Kaylin Melody and Lucy in the Sky. Kaylin Melody now beginning to point. Fighting back, that's Lucy in the Sky and Tevin Foster. It's close. Lucy in the Sky, Kaylin Melody have gone by. The General is 3rd, Jay Spieth is 4th, Midnight Galaxy is 5th.
They're off and racing. Conundrum gives it away at the start and is left at the back of the field. As they head towards the 6 furlong point, a wall of horses with Milos on the inside, Provocativa out wide, and now Provocativa goes on with Rejected Raja. So Rejected Raja and Provocativa mixing it up on that lead. Milos watches them from 3rd, right there too, that's March and Shoot. Coming in the middle, that is Burlap. They head towards a 4 furlong point, and it is Rejected Raja, just the leader from Burlap racing in 2nd. Now Burlap goes on once again, so these two are still vying for it as they head toward the 3. Then comes Milos right there in the 3rd. That is Burlap. But mixing it up on the inside, that's Provocativa. So it's Provocativa and Rejected Raja fighting for it. These two have been fighting for it all the way. Still there, that's Milos. Out wide, that is a Taurus Boy. They're at the top of the lane, and the war continues up front. Milos has now burst through and grabbed the lead on the inside. It's Milos in front and traveling well. Rejected Raja trying to come on. Also coming on the inside, that is Life out wide, Provocativa, but it is Milos showing them a clean pair of wheel coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Milos in front and traveling well. Life running on, but running on only for 2nd. Also closing, that's March and Shoot. So Milos beats March and Shoot. Then comes Life. Rejected Raja and Nakamura back in 5th.
$1,820 meters, they're off Positive ID. Messed up the start and is left at the back. Run Julie Run goes for that lead with Easy Peasy. She's a God gift 3 wide. Freedom Street out 4 wide and Blue Vinyl on the extreme outside. Impressive Force has cut the corner. In behind them, Ability and Grecian Light racing up together. Money Miser in the red sleeves toward the back of the field with Super Alex and Mr. Senator just the trailer. Well, further back to Positive ID, the awful beginning. They head toward the backstretch. They're there now and run toward the 6. And Run Julie Run, the favorite, takes that lead. Easy peasy, a length and a tail back. She's a God Gift, is a length and a half away. Blue Vinyl now asked to make some progress with impressive force moving down against the rail as they make their way now toward the 5. Grecian Light is making a move. So to Mr. Senator. Ability and a Freedom Street run together. Then Money Miser, Super Alex, and forget Positive ID with a mountain to climb as the field head toward the final half of a mile. It is a Run Julie Run out in front by almost 2 lengths. Blue Vinyl and She's a God Gift now urged to get closer. Easy Peasy now begins to fade a bit. Grecian Light just in behind toward the outside. That's the grey Mr. Senator. Impressive forces several lengths off the lead along with Super Alex making some improvement. Freedom Street and Money Miser race next. Then Ability second to last. And Positive ID remains at the back as the field will now come into the top of the lane in the Chairman's Plate. And it is a Run Julie Run, the favorite, and she is running at the moment. They arrive at the final 3/16. It is a Run Julie Run. She's a God Gift chasing some 5 lengths back. On the outside, it is a Blue Vinyl, but it is a Run Julie Run and Rayan Lewis in the Chairman's Plate. They're running away from them. Inside the final 16th, there's no catching this brave Run Julie Run. She'll win by maybe 6. She's a God Gift is second. Impressive Force third. Super Alex is fourth. Blue Vinyl is fifth.
Ready for a start. 7 furlong the trip. They're off and racing. Playfair misses it along with Amazing Force as they head toward the 6 furlong point, and it is on that lead. Hot Bread Scammer now overtaken by Mac and Rome as they pass the 6. Mac and Rome in front of Hot Bread Scammer. Then comes Fearless Force in between horses right against the rail and coming up that Supremacy. Out wide that's Unruly Dawn. Right against the rail, that is a Teflon Dawn. A Teflon Dawn. Then comes Immeasurable Joy in between horses. That's Fearless Force. Then comes Blue Sensation. Out wide, that's Princess Amali making ground as they pass the 4. Then comes Zulu Warrior. Playfair comes next. And gap before we come to King Pie. Amazing Force, Captain Sparrow, and Brenda Boy racing at the back of the field. They pass the 3. And on that lead, it is Mac and Rome, bouncing easily to about 2 lengths in front of Supremacy attacking. It's Mac and Rome. Will bring them into the lane. Supremacy taking dead aim on Mac and Rome. They're at the top of the lane. It's still Mac and Rome. Supremacy now assumes the lead, and its Supremacy goes on from Mac and Rome, driven down on the rail. It's still Supremacy in front of Mac and Rome. Hot Bread Scammer is right against the rail. Teflon Don comes running on, but it's Supremacy traveling well with that lead, coming to the half a furlong pole. Supremacy. Mac and Rome is still there fighting on. Supremacy keeping on from Mac and Rome, and also coming on, that's Blue Sensation into second. Supremacy beats Blue Sensation, Mac and Rome. Then comes a Fearless Force, got tied for 5th. Could either be Princess Amali or Hot Bread Scammer.
Field in line for the IGT. Starter ready. They're off. Almasty List steps off slow along with a nephew. Also stepping off at the back, that's Quantum Star. But up front, Ride All Day grabs that lead from Unruly Mo. Rico chasing them just toward the inside rail as they arrive at the half-mile marker. Successful Girl racing down on the outside of horses as they charge away now, leaving the 7/16th. T-Swizzle racing next. In behind them, Fearless Mission. A gap opens up to Flag of Victory. Casually Yours, Princess Chris. Then Almasty List. Neville now beginning to overtake horses, and a Quantum Star at the back of the field. They're about to come into the top of the lane in the IGT. On Rulimo gives way. Ride All Day is the one now who snatches the lead from Unruly Mo. Rico in the green cap now in hot pursuit. But up front it is a Ride All Day now being pushed out. They're inside the final furlong. It is Ride All Day with that lead. A 16th to catch Ride All Day and a Radish, the sneaky Fox Roman. Radish Roman and Ride All Day win it. Fearless Mission is second over Rico, then Unruly Mo. It's close between Nephew on the rail and T Swizzle out wide.
They're off and racing. Perfect Brew does everything wrong and gives the rest of the field a huge jump as the money market on the inside looks to have that lead now overtaken and going on for that. That is a sensational move. So it's sensational move from money market. Mojito watches them from a third. Press conference from view on the outside. Racing in fourth, cupping up nicely and going down. That's Atlantic Convoy. Major Danger comes next. Then comes a Fearless Soul as they go past the four. Paddling Sunshine now overtaken by the slow starting Perfect Brew and racing at the back of the field. That's Power from Above. They head towards the three and it is on that lead. Money Market now assumes the lead, just the leader though. But right there on the inside, that is a sensational move. Forming a line of three, that's Mojito. This is the hotly contested. Bruce on the loose there at the top of the lane and it is Money Market looks to have just the lead from sensational move right on the inside. It's Money Market. Here comes Atlantic Convoy squeezing for space. It is Money Market still in front. Atlantic Convoy has now struck the front. It's Atlantic Convoy begin to go away, and I do believe the chairman has two on the day. Atlantic Convoy begins to pull away from these. Win this one for fun in the end, maybe by 6. Atlantic Convoy. Money Market is second. Then comes Perfect Bruce, Fearless Soul, and Mojito back in 5th.
They're off for the third running of the Mute Mile. Tiz Talk came out a beat slowly. But there's several horses now vying for that lead on the backstretch. Banadura is racing down near the rail as they sort themselves out now, and Fash Plus, the 7. It is a Banadura down against the rail. Desert of Malibu is right there along with Pack Plays racing just in behind them. Legacy Isle races next as they go past the 6. Fun Can Done runs the rail. Commandant on the outside. Atomica is 7 or 8 lengths off that lead, followed by Interesting Times Ahead. Tiz Talk races up next as they charge down the backstretch and leave the 5/8 marker and make their way now toward the half mile. Rhythm Buzz racing alongside. Further and Beyond runs the rail as they continue to run toward the half mile. They're right there now. In behind them, Interesting Times Ahead. Wall Street Trader races ahead of Barnaby. Sheer Delight is next, and Sister and Treasure completely outsped as the field arrive at the final 3. It is a Legacy Isle, the Foreign Invader, with that lead. Pack Plays is there. Commandant now shaken up. Fun Can Done. So it is 4 Invaders as they come toward the top of the lane, and it is a Legacy Isle out in front in the Mute Mile now. The rider says go, and Legacy Isles holds a 2-length lead. Fun Can Done. Here is Commandant kicking in on the outside. Pack Plays racing in behind them. Desert of Malibu outsped down against the rail. Legacy Isles put to the left-hand stick. Fun Can Done now begins to bear down on the outside. It's a Legacy Isles driven to the max. Fun Can Done. It's ahead, Bob. They drive toward the line. Fun Can Done wins the Mute Mile over Legacy Isle. Then Commandant Further and Beyond. It is Talk back in 5th. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica national anthem. Today's first off was wagering on High 5, Catch 9, and the Reggae 6. The High 5 has a carryover in excess of 348,000. The Superfecta also has a carryover in excess of 653,000. Today's Catch 9 is a mandatory payout. Single winner bonus now becoming a carryover, 4,274,675.83. The Reggae 6 starts anew. 2 scratches to announce in the first event. Scratch number 2, Slam Silano, not eligible. 4, He's a Lion, also not eligible. Race 1, scratch numbers 2, Slam Silano, He's a Lion, both not eligible. Race 2, the Starters Trophy. Play spot 8 and a quick 4 both begin here. The play spot 8 has a carryover in excess of 591,000 and a single winner bonus in excess of 1,226,000. The quick 4, a single winner bonus in excess of $294,000. The early 5 star starts race 3, single winner bonus there in excess $2.642 million. In the third event, scratch number 4, Travelers Lodge. Race 3, number 4, Travelers Lodge, a late scratch. Travelers Lodge is a sick. Race 4 is the Warzone Sprint Trophy, High 5 Wagering, and Twilight 6. Race 5, High 5, and the late 5 star. Race 6, High 5, and the Strike 4. The Strike 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of $3,029,000. Race 7, High 5 Wagering, and that's where the late triple begins. Race 8, High 5 Wagering. Race 9, the final race, High 5 Wagering. That's it from me. It's time to go over to our code breaker, our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he tries to decipher the program, helping you with your selections, of course allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
A very good day to you, Thorburn Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's fans, Thoroughbreds, and we're here for an 18-race, 2-day weekend carnival of Thorburn Racing. 9 races today and 9 more races for you on Sunday. And it's the 6th annual Summit of Speed at Caymanas Park, where we have a carnival of speed, carnival of sprint races, so to speak. Today's first leg of the 2-day carnival, we'll be having the Warzone Sprint Trophy. That's going to be race number 4, and that's one of the features on the card. We'll also be having the Starters Trophy. That's going to be race 2, and the Starters Trophy is for the 2-year-olds, and they go 800 meters straight. The Mercure Sprint is going to be race number 8, another quick dash, and that will be over 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. Fillies only, native bred 3-year-old fillies, non-winners of 2. And the AHWHOFAH Sprint is going to be race number 9, $1.25 million in purse money there. And we have a crack field of 14 going 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's a bright and sunny day here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Picture perfect conditions for thoroughbred racing. And the jockey's currently sees Radish Roman in front by 3. He's on 123 wins. And Tevin Foster chipping at the heels with 120 wins. And they will be the center of attraction this weekend. And the way things are looking, the Tevin Foster fans are beaming with confidence that it's going to be a league change after possibly the first 9 races of this 2-day carnival of racing. Reggae 6 starts afresh. Minimum guaranteed payout, of course, 3.5 million. Jackpot 1 million. Congratulations once again to the 4 winners of the Reggae 6 on mandatory payout day on Booty Mile Day, each receiving over $8 million. So that was a big day in the office for Reggae 6 players. $8 million in dividends there for 4 skillful patrons. First event, we are 43 minutes to go to post for the opening contest, and here's where we're going to start the Reggae 6, of course, and the catch time, and it's mandatory payout on the catch time. Kindly note, mandatory payout on the catch time, over $4.2 million in that jackpot, all to be paid out today. Plus, of course, new money wager, so there's going to be a must bet for you today on the Summit of Speed card. The first event has 2 Nut brothers, namely 2 and 4, Slam Solana and He's a Lion, and there's a 1-9 favorite on the board. Number 9, ZI, Tevin Foster for Michael Marlowe and Nubo Limited. And this one looks likely to kick off the card with a win. And as you can see, 1-9 means that this one is the prohibitive favorite. Raced at the 250 level last time out and was prominent for a long way. And that was over a distance of 7 furlongs. And ridden that day by Omar Simpson, it's now Tevin Foster replacing Omar Simpson, and this one disputed the lead for the first 5 furlongs in that 7 furlong contest. So now down to 180 and cutting back a distance to 5 round, and the opposition by no means imposing, especially with the scratch of He's a Lion, who would have had a definite impact on the outcome. That one is out, and we also have Slam Solana that's out. Maybe not necessarily would have been a danger to ZI, but He's a Lion definitely would have been a danger. So He's a Lion. It was actually my original second choice, but this one non-runner. Dancing in the Breeze was second last time out, beat by Prince Dominic, second by 8 lengths over 6 furlongs with 1:16.2. That was at the 250 level, so now steps down to 180 as well. So from the angle of stepping down from 250 to 180, which is the identical angle for ZI, we're going to give this Dancing in the Breeze a chance as well. Akeem Grant had a recent winner, and it was a mild upset winner too. So he is beaming with confidence right now. 12 rides so far this season, 1 win, 2 seconds and 1/3. So he has done a fairly decent job with his small sample size. So look for Dancing in the Breeze to acquit himself well here in the first event. Number 3, Last Hurrah. This one is still a maiden after 27 attempts. Went very close. 3 starts back, second by Shorthead, but that was behind OK Warrior, a first-time starter in 103.445 furlong straight. So not necessarily the best time to recommend there, but this Last Hurrah has run some decent races in open company as well. Everett Clunis, one of the new licensed apprentices, will be on show for the first time officially. So we've seen a couple of them riding on the card today, 4-kilo claimers. So look out for the apprentices to make their mark right off the bat. Number 5 is Shashamane Dance. 2019 champion Dr. Christopher Bandin picks up the mount for trainer Dilton Calder. Has raced twice so far this season. Had a belated seasonal debut which came on November the 16th. 10th by 16 and 3/4 lengths, a sensational starting over 5 furlongs straight. Came back on the 30th of November, 2 weeks after, and was 8th by 30 lengths outsped behind Prince Dominic, Dancing in the Breeze, and Firepath. Both Dancing in the Breeze and Firepath are present here. Firepath is on post 7. So Shashamane Dance will have a lot of running to do to turn the tables on those 2 runners. But I want to point out to you, the last time Shashamane Dance won was December the 17th, 2023. Almost exact a year ago. Well, today is the 14th, so 3 days away from being the exact 17th of December. So this Shashamane Dance, Christopher Mandy was aboard the victory as well at 3-1, and she won convincingly, 4 1/4 lengths clear, beating Matriarch and Ali. So from a similar effort, she must have stripped fitter for her first 2 outings of the season, which came in November. So we're going to keep this one on the right side, and she gets odds of 6-1. An interesting entry here is Shashamane Dance. Gonna go 9, 1, 3, and 5 in the opening contest. Make it ZI to get the better of Dancing in the Breeze, Last Hurrah, and Shashamane Dance. Catch 9 and Reggae 6 both start in the first event, the clash of the titans, so to speak, as far as exotic wagers are concerned, and both should prove to be quite lucrative in the end. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 and Catch 9 tickets for the Summit of Speed card. Starting off in race number 1 on the Reggae 6. Originally had 1, 3, 4, 6, and 9. Number 4 is a scratch, and that's He's a Lion. So I'm going to make a substitution here. In the absence of He's a Lion, going to make a substitution and work at number 5, Shashamani Dan. So the revised numbers there for race number 1 are going to be 1, 3, 5, 6, and 9. That's 1, 3, 5, 6, and 9. Race number 2, the Starters Trophy, taking a chance and singling, banking on Honor Prince, number 3. Race number 3, please note that number 4, Traveler's Dodge, is a scratch. Going to go 1, 2, 3, and 6. Adenosine, Legal Bomb, Mud Shaft, and AKA Storm. Race number 4 is a Warzone Sprint Trophy. Make it 2 and 6. A match race here. She's That Girl versus Teflon Don. Race number 5. Make it 1, 5, 6, 10, and 11. Man Islam, Equinox, Princess Aquila, Don Pablo, and Aria's Reign. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Make it 3, 5, 10, and 12. Namely, General Chief, Sudden Flight, Cappuccino, and Capture My Ship. A square price of 8,000 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. That's my idea of a reasonable investment going after $3.5 million minimum guarantee payout and that jackpot of $1 million. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off in race 1 with numbers 1, 6, and 9. Race 2, Robert goes 1, 3, 6. Race number 3, Robert singles number 3, Mud Shaft. Race number 4, Robert goes 2 and 3. That's the Warzone Sprint Trophy. Race number 5, Robert goes 5, 6, and 8. And race number 6, 3, 5, 9, and 12. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 has a cost of $2,160. Catch 9 starts as well in race number 1. And as I always tell you, if you don't start, you can't finish. So try and ensure that you get off to a winning start on both your Reggae 6 and Catch 9. The Catch 9, of course, quite economical. You can convert it to a $5 per bet pick 6. And today, my mandatory payout Catch 9 ticket starts off with 1, 3, 5, and 9. Number 4 is a scratch. He's a Lion. So going to go 1, 3, 5, and 9. Dancing in the Breeze, Last Hurrah, Shashamani Dance, Zedai. Race number 2, the Starters Trophy, banking number 3, the debutant, Honor Prince. Race number 3, make it 1, 2, and 3, Adenosine, Legal Bomb, and Mud Shaft. Race number 4, the Warzone Sprint Trophy, taking that match race, She's That Girl number 2 versus Teflon Don number 6. Race number 5, make it 1, 6, 10, and 11, Man Islam, Princess Aquila, Don Pablo, and Aria's Reign. Race number 6, make it 3, 10, and 12, General Chief, Cappuccino, Capture My Ship. Race number 7, got to go 4, 8, and 9, Radam, Ladies House Suta, Military Light. Race number 8, the Mercury Cross Sprint, make it 5 and 13, Hit and Run, Adira. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the Catch 9 on mandatory payout day. I'm banking number 5, Booktilicious. 8,640 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. That's my idea of a very live Catch 9 ticket, particularly once those 2 bankers come through. Robert Darby's Catch 9 starts off with 1, 6, and 9 in the first event. Race number 2, Robert goes 3 and 6. Race 3, a single in number 3. Race number 4, Robert goes 2 and 4. Race number 5, 5, 6, and 8. Race 6, Robert goes 5, 9, 12. Race number 7, 3, 4, and 8. Race number 8, Robert goes 5 and 13. And race 9, the cash out leg of the Catch 9 on mandatory payout day. Robert goes for banker in number 5, Bootylicious. 3,240 will get you Robert Darby's Catch 9. Best of luck wagering on Catch 9 on mandatory payout day. And remember, the jackpot is 4.27 million plus, all to pay it out today. Plus, of course, new money wager looking for quite an attractive net pool after wagering is complete in race number 1. Race number 2 is next. We start the play spot 8 here. We have a carryover in the play spot 8. That's a rare occurrence. So you know that it was quite a difficult sequence on multi-mile day. So the carryover is just under 600,000. The jackpot is over 1.226 million. And we have a minimum guarantee paid in our play spot 8 of $250,000. Quick 4 also starts in the second event. Minimum guarantee paid $250,000. And just under 300,000 is in that jackpot. It's a Starters Trophy. We have a field of 8. These are 2 yos. They go 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. The purse here, $1,010,000. And the field is comprised of 6 fillies going up against 2 colts. And it's also comprised of 5 debutants. So of the 8 runners, we have not seen 5 until today. And those 5 first-time starters are numbers 1, Native Flyer, 2, Total Velocity, 3, Honor Prince, 6, Enthusiasm, and 7, Tribal Chief. And of the ones we have seen already, Successful Girl, Bad Gal Khaleesi, and Bad Gal Chelsea, they have not really given a serious an impression to be considered to be a top choice. And as such, I've opted for the newcomers. And the one that stands out is number 3, Honor Prince, has worked well. He's a 2-year-old bay coat by Burn Identity out of the Fort Larned Dam Awesome Lucy. Bred and owned Peniel trained Robert Pearson. Tevin Foster is within saddle, and this one is groomed by Akeem Johnson. Has looked well at exercise. Went 5 furlongs straight in 101.2 by 47 flat on the 23rd of November. And a week before, on the 16th of November, went 47.4 by 103.2. And his last time exercise gallop coming to this on the 6th of December, went 5 furlongs straight in 102.2 by 48 and 2/5 of a second. Would have raised the medication Lasix administered for the first time for the debut. Tongue tie will be fitted. Tevin Foster looks to be on a live mount here in the Starters Trophy. Number 1 is Native Flyer. She's a 2-year-old bay filled by successful native out of the Film Director Dam, Polly Flyer. Bred George and O'Neill Miles, owned and trained Stephen Todd. Dane Dawkins will be aboard. Native Flyer has carried herself fairly floating in the mornings, went 48.3 by 105.2 on the 16th of November. On the 30th of November, went 5 straight in 103.2 by 48 and 2/5 of a second. No Lasix yet, but she has a tongue tie, and she's reported of good ability. Number 6 is Enthusiasm. This one is a 2-year-old bay filly by Wow Wow. And Wow Wow, of course, a former champion 2-year-old of his season, former 2,000 Guineas winner, and he has now turned stallion. And this is his first progeny to race. Enthusiasm is by Wow Wow out of the Yankee Gentleman Dam, Unities. Bred Michael Bernard, old Mycross, trained Anthem by Nunes, 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker will be aboard. The groom, Stephen Smith, and this Enthusiasm will have the tongue tie fitted for the debut. Has carried herself fluent in the morning, has been 36 flat for 3 furlongs on the 3rd of November. On the 9th of November, a half mile in 49.4. And on the 2nd of December, went a half mile in 50 and 2/5 of a second. So an encouraging run is expected first time of asking. The other debutant is number 7, Tribal Chief. He's a 2-year-old bay colt by Sunshine and Shadow out of the Fearless Vision Dam, Outrageous. Bred Fitzroy Gillespie, owned Stephen Ransing, trained Anthony Baba Nunes, and Romario Spencer, more popularly known as Turtleback. He'll be in the saddle. And the groom is also Stephen Smith. So Stephen Smith, the groom of both Enthusiasm and Tribal Chief. Tribal Chief will have Lasix administered for the debut. Tongue tie also fitted. He has carried himself fairly float in the mornings, went 35.4 on the 17th of November for 3 furlongs, of course. On the 3rd of November, went 36 and 2/5 of a second. And earlier, on the 20th of October, went 3 furlongs and 36.3. So he has looked fairly floating in the mornings. And speed is going to be an asset here, going 4 furlongs straight. So we're going to keep Tribal Chief on the right side as well. It's a Starters Trophy, and I have 4 debutants in my top 4 spots. So I'm hoping that they can deliver. Going to make it 3, 1, 6, and 7. My order of preference, Honor Prince over Native Flyer, Enthusiasm, and Tribal Chief. Race number 3 is next. Here's where we're going to start our early 5-star. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a jackpot of over 2.6 million. A field of 8 declared to go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5 years and up, none of 4, and importees 5 years and up, none of 3. The purse here, 800,000. Of the field of 8, I've narrowed it down to numbers 1, 2, 3, and 6. Adenosine, Legal Bomb, Mudshaft, and AKA Storm. And please note that number 4, Traveler's Dodge, stays home. That one, a late non-starter. Number 4, number 4, Traveler's Dodge, is a late non-starter. Number 3, Mudshaft, is an imported mare. She's a 5-year-old bay mare by Mineshaft out of the Athlete Alex Dam, Taterbug. Bred in USA by Keeney Ridge Racing LLC, owned Winners Racing Stables Limited, trained Matthew Williams. So we're seeing the combination of Matthew Williams and Winners Racing Stables here teaming up once again. And this combination looks likely to fight out the finish today. Tevin Foster picks up the mount aboard Mudshaft, and Mudshaft made her local debut among overnight allowance contenders on the 23rd of November. Went off at odds of 67 to 1, not giving much attention to the betting. Passed a half mile, 7 by 8 lengths, past quarter pole, 9 mile level lengths, faded badly, 13 by 30 lengths behind Money Market, Freedom Street, and She's a God Gift. 106.1 was the final time there for that 5.5 furlong dash. Since then, Mudshaft has looked at the exercise on the 8th of December when 5 furlongs rated 103.2 by 48 and 2/5 of a second. And this Mudshaft has a career record of 35 starts, 2 wins, 5 seconds, and 3/3. So those efforts all came in the USA, and both wins actually came in 2022 from 14 starts. And 2 of the second place efforts also came in 2022. And one of those third place efforts came in 2022 as well. So she had done her best running as a 3-year-old in 2022. Now, on the 3rd of January this year at Gulfstream Park, going 6 furlongs, Mudshaft led for the first 3 furlongs in splits of 23-1. For the first quarter, they did 46.3 for the half mile. They did 59.3 for the 5 furlong, and they stopped the clock in 1:11 and 4/5 of a second for the 6 furlongs. And in the end, Mudshaft was third by 2 3/4 lengths. And this Mudshaft won at 6 furlongs when releasing the maiden tag at Gulfstream Park in September 2022. And she did it in 1:06 and 2/5 of a second. So facing restricted company now, 5 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees, 5 years and up, nuns of 3, she fits with this group like a glove. So once she can reproduce her back form, she should very well be able to get the job done here. Races among fairly average contenders, looking at the likes of Adenosine. This one, the Blessed Good Order Speed, has led for the first 2 to 3 furlongs in his last 2 races, and this one will definitely be the one to catch. Siobhan Townsend rides for Enos Brown and owner Mark Crossburn, so Adenosine should tack across from this one draw and prove to be the one they'll all have to get back to. A legal bomb number 2, blinkers on, figure it on, Christopher Mamdine on for Patrick Lynch, aka the Professor, owner trainer. Look for legal bomb to put in one of his better efforts in a long time. And number 6, aka Storm, Radish Roman riding for Rowan Matthew. This one threw a crinkle last time out, but prior to that was second by nose to Special Gift over 5.5 furlongs. Equally effective over the straight, was second by 3 3/4 lengths at 5 round in August. So he has run his better races over the bend, but he's also fairly effective going over the straight course. So going to keep aka Storm on the right side as well. Taking number 3, Mudshaft to get the job done. Over number 2, Legal Bomb, then 1, Adenosine, and 6, aka Storm. So 3, 2, 1, and 6 in race number 3. And the first 3 races have tipped Tevin Foster to win all 3. So right now, Tevin Foster is 3 behind Radish Roman. He's 120, Radish Roman is 123. And if things go according to my calculations, after the first 3 races, Tevin Foster will be in a tie with Radish Roman. That's if things go according to my calculations. Zedda in race 1, Honor Prince in race 2, and Mudshaft in race number 3. So let's see if that will be the case. Race number 4 is next. It's a Warzone Sprint Trophy. You have a field of 10. They go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. Twilight 6 begins here. Minimum guaranteed pay of 3.5 million. It's a restricted stakes event for importees, 3 years and up, nuns of 3, and native bred 3 years and 4 years, nuns of 4. The purse 1.19 million. And off the field of 10, my best 4 includes 1 Trust Fund Baby, 2 She's That Girl, 6 Teflon Don, and 9 Crypto Girl. 1, 2, 6, and 9 appear to be the numbers from which we should get a winner, exacta, quinella, trifecta, hopefully the superfecta. Number 2, She's That Girl, comes out on top. Last time out at 3 to 5, led for the first 5 furlongs in a 6 furlong contest, which was won by Teflon Don. Teflon Don ran on inside the final furlong, got the better of She's That Girl. And we see Teflon Don here, drawn post 6. And notably, Tevin Foster was aboard She's That Girl that day. Today, he's aboard Teflon Don. And She's That Girl 2 starter back was a winner on the 26th of October, but was disqualified for causing interference coming out of the starting gate. And within that day by Tevin Foster as well at 1 to 2. So she has won at the level, and she clearly has a pace of the group. And indeed, She's That Girl gets the vote. She has worked well on the 23rd of November, 4 furlongs in 47.2. On the 30th of November, 5.5 furlongs is 108.2 by 102 and a fifth of a second. So She's That Girl with Dane Dawkins decided for Stephen Todd and Black Brothers. They get the vote here in the Warzone Sprint Trophy. Number 6 is Teflon Don, a winner. 2 starter back, beating She's That Girl. That was at 5, that's 6 furlongs. Came with a late burst inside the final half a furlong and wore down She's That Girl. Cutting back now from 7 furlongs where he raced on Mute Malday to 5.5 furlongs. That sees him coming up half a furlong shorter than that 6 furlongs on the 9th of November. So we're going to keep Teflon Don on the right side. He is going to be the top weight here with 56 kilos, and he'll be coming on from off the pace. Trust Fund Baby had back-to-back wins when we last saw her in August. She won in July and August, and she won at Maiden. She won at Nuns of 2, made all on both occasions. She beat She's That Love and Adira. She beat Firecracker and Main Mistress, and all those horses have come back to win since. So clearly she has had setbacks along the way from the 3rd of August to today, the 14th of December. So she has been away for 8 months, and indeed, she must have had setbacks along the way. The Wild Coyote Dick Cardenas picks up the mount for Anthony Baba Nunes and owner Ix Mahorn. From this one draw, from a level break, look for Trust Fund Baby to keep things honest. She has always been in front at the quarter pole in all her 5 career starts. So she'll definitely make all and Sunday know that she is indeed present in the contest. Towards the outside is number 9, Crypto Girl. Also has pace, also has speed. She can also stalk and run on. Ran Fifth last time out in the same Teflon Don She's That Girl event, going 6 furlongs. The figure has now been removed by trainer Byron Davis. Matthew Bennett picks up the mount, replacing Rudolph Page in the saddle. Look for Crypto Girl to be prominent from the off. It's a Warzone Sprint Trophy on the Summit of Speed weekend here at Caymanas Park, a carnival of sprint races. I'm going to go 2, 6, 1, and 9 in the Warzone Sprint Trophy. She's That Girl to get the better of Teflon Don, Trust Fund Baby, and Crypto Girl. Our Twilight 6 starts in the fourth, minimum guaranteed pay of 3.5 million. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the 9 race card. Starting off in race number 4 with a match race. 2 and 6, She's That Girl versus Teflon Don. Race number 5, make it 1, 5, 6, 10, and 11. Man Islam, Equinox, Princess Aquila, Don Pablo, and Arias Rain. Race number 6, make it 3, 5, 10, and 12. General Chief, Sudden Flight, Cappuccino, and Capture My Ship. Race number 7, we're going to go 3, 4, 8, and 9. Kensia, Radam, Lady Sarsuta, Military Light. Race number 8, the Miracle Cure Sprint, make it 5, 7, 10, and 13. Hit and Run, Sipping on Sunshine, Himaya, and Adira. Race number 9, the AHWHOFAH Sprint. Going to close off with a banker, and that's number 5. Bootylicious, all chips in on Bootylicious. 6,400 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off with 2 and 3 in the fourth. Race number 5, Robert goes 5, 6, and 8. Race number 6, Robert goes 3, 5, 9, and 12. Race number 7, 3, 4, 8, and 9. Race number 8, Robert goes 5 and 13. And race number 9, banker in number 5. Bootylicious, 2,160 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wager on Twilight 6 on the Saturday card. Race 5 is next. Going to start the late 5-star here. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a field of 12. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4 is up, non-owners of 3, and importees 4 is up, non-owners of 2. The purse here, 780,000. They go 1,100 meters over 5.5 furlongs. My best 4 includes 1 Man Islam, 6 Princess Aquila, 10 Don Pablo, and 11 Arias Raid. 1, 6, 10, and 11. Number 11 is Arias Raid. Dane Dawkins for Seam Todd and the Hustler. And this Arias Raid is blessed with good order speed. Led for the first half mile in a 5.5 furlong contest on last, when beaten into third by 2 1/4 lengths behind Here Comes Doc and Princess Aquila. Gets the identical trip of 5.5 furlongs and will report fitter. That was her second outing in just about 4 months. So Arias Raid will report fitter, and she should be able to make lead again, and she's going to prove to be the one to catch once again. Number 1, Man Islam, has raced twice at nuns of 3, and both efforts are quite encouraging. On his first attempt at nuns of 3 on 23rd of November, was set by 6 3/4 lengths, beaten behind Digital Light and Uncle Nub. Last time out, over 7 furlongs, was slow into stride, but ran on with late energy, fought by 2 3/4 lengths by Dimitri P. Superior and Cosmic Force. Notably, Robert Halladine has been recalled to ride, and the past performances reveal that on the 2 occasions that Robert Halladine has been aboard, Man Islam has won. He was aboard on the 22nd of June at 7 to 5, and this one won by 2 1/4 lengths. He wasn't called to ride until the 16th of November. So between that win and that made a win on the 22nd of June and his last win on the 16th of November, we had 6 different riders called to ride. Matthew Bennett, then Tevin Foster, then O'Shea Nugent, then Aaron Chatry, then Siobhan Townsend, then Philip Parchment. So 6 different jockeys were called to ride Man Islam before Robert Halladine was recalled on the 16th of November, and he duly won at 1 to 2. Now the pattern has continued. 2 different riders have been aboard since Halladine rode this one to victory, the Javanine Patterson and Lars Allen. So there's a combined 8 different riders that have been called to ride Man Islam, apart from Robert Halladine. And whenever Robert Halladine is called, Man Islam wins. So based on that trend, that pattern, Man Islam has to be kept on the right side here for all our calculations. Number 6 is Princess Aquila. Linton Sedman picks up the mount for Anthony Nunes. This one has been in good nick. Second 2 of the last 3, third on the other occasion. And that other occasion was last out on 23rd of November when finishing third behind Digital Light and Uncle Nub. Princess Aquila, I should use her fitness and make it close. And Don Pablo, number 10, Dick Cardenas riding for Alfred Brown. 2 attempts at nuns of 3 so far and was outsped on both occasions. Dick Cardenas could have this one a lot closer where it matters most. Make it 11, 6, 10, 1 in race number 5 to start the late 5-star. Arias Rain to get the better of Princess Aquila, Don Pablo, and Man Islam. Race 6 is next. We're going to start the strike 4 here. Minimum guarantee payout is 500,000. The jackpot is 3 million plus. And kindly note that we have mandatory payout scheduled for the strike 4 on the Sunday card. That's going to be tomorrow. So if you don't hit the jackpot today, you have a mandatory payout to look forward to on Sunday. Race number 6 is a 3 and up optional claiming contest, 400,000 out of 300,000. Native bred 5s and up, nuns of 3 can run without a tag, and 6 kilos and up, nuns of 4 can also take part without a tag. The purse here, 790,000. My best 4 includes 3 General Chief, 5 Sudden Flight, 10 Cappuccino, and 12 Capture My Ship. 3, 5, 10, and 12. That's where we're going in race number 6. General Chief, run up the last 2 outings. Very close to runner up 2. Second by shorted to Diamond Rock over 6.5 furlongs on the 20th of November. Second by head behind Sneaky Joe over 5.5 furlongs on the 16th of November. So this one is knocking at the door. Now comes over the straight. 57 kilos the weight. Radish Roman maintains the mouth for trader Spencer Chong and Orthodox stable. General Chief doesn't have the requisite early speed, but he has a good late turn of foot. And important to note, he has 1 victory which came over the straight. So he has raced 18 times, 2 wins, 4 seconds and 3/3. One of those 2 victories came over the straight course. So he can indeed get the job done over the straight. But it won't be a walk in the park because he isn't the quickest of racers. He has top weight of 57 kilos. So he's going to have to put every hoof right to get the job done in deep stretch. Sudden Flight is a straight specialist, not raced since being claimed on the 10th of February. So claimed for 400,000 on the 10th of February, and he's just returned to the races on the 14th of December. So you know that things have not been all right with this Sudden Flight. You don't claim a horse of 400,000 and put him down for 11 months without running him. So clearly there are issues here with Sudden Flight. But Sudden Flight of old was a straight specialist, was quite competent at the level of 550. This is 400,000. So once Sudden Flight can report to the wicket even 85% of himself, he should be able to earn a share. And number 10 is Cappuccino. This one, surprisingly, finds herself on a 400,000 tag. This one showed very good early promise. She won on debut by a short head in 109 flat, beating Glitter and Magnum and Lion Charmer. And then she won on her 3rd outing over 6 furlongs that day in 114 1 by 9.5 lengths, beating Empress Links and KD Strong. So having won 2 of her first 3 races, she definitely showed class, and she definitely showed that she has scope to improve. So it's very surprising to see her down to 400,000 now. So that could clearly be issues along the way. This one, the forces side is up in no uncertain manner. And number 12 is Capture My Ship. Tevin Foster riding for Michael Spencer, more popularly known as Mikey, and owner Melita Byfield. This one has a backlash of burst to the side, raced at Overnet Allowance 2 seasons ago, ran against the likes of Makeup Artist, second by shorted in a minute and 2/5 over 5 furlong straight, ran 3rd behind El Professor and Generational over 5 round in 59.2, led for 3.5 furlongs in a 5 straight contest, which was run in 58.3, won by Alexa's Dream over Sparkle Diamond. And this one, early this season, 3rd behind Phoenix Risen and Eagle 1 over 5 furlongs straight, John Post 1. And that was at the 750 level. And also early this season in June, at 750, 3rd by 8.5 lengths behind Catawba and Bugatti. So Capture My Ship down to 400,000. Tevin Foster picks up the mount. He's John Post 12. Widest of all, over the straight, Capture My Ship could very well make all the running. An interesting looking 6th event to start the strike 4. I'm going to go 3, 12, 10, 5. General Chief over Capture My Ship, Cappuccino, and Sudden Flight. Race 7 is next. Late trip begins here. Minimum guarantee paid is 400,000. We have a field of 10. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlong straight, and this is a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. The purse is 1,050,000. My best 4 includes 3 Kensia, 4 Radam, 8 Ladies Are Suitor, and 9 Military Light. 3, 4, 8, and 9. That's where I'm selecting the winner, the exacta, possibly the trifecta, and superfecta to become prized off after the running of the 7th. Military Light, drawn post 9. Figure it now fitting by trainer Gary Griffiths. And this one is a half-brother to my favorite horse of all time, my first winner as a new licensed trader, Home Alone. So this Military Light is out of the Nuclear Wayne Dam, Nuclear Princess, which makes him a half-brother to Home Alone. Now, Military Light has shaped well so far in 4 career starts. 5th on debut by 10 lengths, beat by Happy Force and Cheetah Estrella. Then third by 12.5 lengths behind Gallop in the Veloz and Radam. Notably, Radam beat him by 10 lengths on the 17th of November. He came back 6 days later and turned the tables on Radam. When finishing second by 3 lengths to Chitinta Estrella, was a length and a quarter in front of Radam. And last time out, Radam finished in front of him, but not by too far, maybe a length and 3/4. He was 4 by 10 and a quarter, and Radam finished third by 8 3/4. So they're in a rematch once again. Radam gets the 3 draw, while Military Light gets the 9 draw. So Military Light better draw towards the outside, and as such, I've made this one my top selection. Lady Sarsuta, she also gets an outside post, drawn post 8. And Samantha Fletcher picks up the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion for trainer Fitzgerald Richards at owner Bombay Stud Farm. She had been showing improvement, second by a length and a half last time out to Dream to Reality. And that was after serving at the start over 4 furlongs straight. She was third by just ahead, 3 starts back, over 5 furlongs straight, beaten by La Vida and Princess Catalina in a conditional maiden event for horses who had not earned a certain amount of cash. So Lady Sarsuta, now a second time lay 6, gets a furlong long to travel from 4 straight on Das, now to 5 straight. She should fight out the finish. Number 3, Radam, make that number 3, Kensia, rather. Has speed, but continues to be shortening inside the final furlong and a half of her races. So that's expected to be the case once again. Let's see if Javide Patterson can keep this one going. And Radam, as I said, is in a rematch here with Military Light. Beat Military Light by 10 lengths. Then came back Military Light, beat him by a length and a quarter. Then he came back and beat Military Light by maybe a length and 3/4. It's now 57 kilos. Tevin Foster is on some live mounts today. Let's see what the outcome will be here between Radam and Military Light. I'm taking Military Light, drawn on the outside to get the better of Lady Sarsuta. Then Radam and Kensia, 9-8-4-3 in the 7th event. The 8th and penultimate is the Miracle Cross Sprint. We have a field of 13. And they go 1,100 meters of 5.5 furlongs. It's restricted allowance 2 for native bred fields, downs up 2, and imported fields up maidens, fitters and mares only. 1.1 million in purse money up for grabs. Make it 5, 7, 10, and 13. My best 4, Hit and Run, Sip It on Sunshine, Himaya, and Adira. 5, 7, 10, and 13. Adira appears to be the one to beat. Led for the first 5 furlongs in a 6 furlong contest on last, beaten by Francis, second by a length and a half, and the Turtles 4 lengths clear of Battle Angel. Battle Angel returned to win subsequent to that 3rd place effort. Adira gets the outside post. Radish Roman retains the mount for Carlton Cunningham. And this one, from a level break, I should be able to get the job done. Her first attempt at nuns of 2 was a very good attempt, showing that she really has a pace of none 2. Went 6 furlongs on the 8th of September, pointed at the quarter pole first by head, and then finished up third by 3.5 lengths behind Queen of Soul and Immeasurable Joy. Immeasurable Joy has come back to win since. So, Adira is going to be the selection here for the Miracle Cross Sprint. Number 5, Hit and Run, Tevin Foster on another live mount. He rides it for Jason Acosta. And this one, last race on the 8th of September, went off at 8-5. 10th by 37.5 lengths. So nothing serious there. Adira was third in that same event. Adira that day went off at odds of 5-1. So this Hit and Run was all the rage when being ridden by Tevin Foster for the first time. Has worked well for this. 5.5 furlongs in 109.1 by 102.3 on the 6th of December. So look for Hit and Run, who won early in her career. She won at her second start. She actually went off at 2-5 on debut and didn't do much, but she came back at 8-5 second time out with the blinkers removed and won by 4 3/4 lengths, ridden by Abigail Abel. Abigail Abel was aboard for 4 consecutive outings before last time out when Tevin Foster got the reins. So this one comes off a 3-month break. Let's look forward to a big run here from Hit and Run. Sip It on Sunshine, a speed merchant who continues to hit the proverbial brick wall in the final furlong and a half of her races. Let's see if Dane Dawkins can get her to be a little bit more resolute here. But as far as the past performances are concerned, this one will be on the retreat inside the final furlong. And number 10 is Himaya. On the other hand, won't be on retreat. This one runs on well. When sprinting, her 3 attempts at nuns up 2 have been fairly encouraging. She took 24 starts before she released the maiden tag. But she stepped up to nun 2, was served by 6.5 lengths first attempt behind Immeasurable Joy and Francis, then fought by 8 3/4 lengths to Francis, Adira and Battle Angel, and last time out 7 by 12 lengths behind Tiffany Blue, Smart Trick and Titan Tempo. Abigail Abel picks up the mount, replacing Victor Sanchez. Himaya won't be assured of the necessary stronger assistant that Victor Sanchez would have been able to apply. But look for Himaya to be coming on where it matters most. Going to go 13, 5, 7, and 10 in the Mercury Sprint. Adira to get the better of Hit and Run. Sipping on Sunshine, Himaya. The 9th and final is going to be the AHWHOFAH Sprint. You have a field of 14. It's an overnight allowance contest of 3 and up. The purse 1.25 million. And they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. 2, 3, 5, and 10 are my best 4. Freedom Street, Digital 1, Bootylicious, Jordan Reigns, 2, 3, 5, and 10. And Bootylicious is going to be the firm selection here. Led in tearaway fashion at a mile on last. First by 7 lengths at the half mile. First by 10 lengths at the quarter pole. And at no stage did I see this one attempting to rate. 6 lengths to get the furlong pole and paid the price inside the final furlong, weakening to finish 3rd by 6 3/4 lengths behind Paw From Above and Sister in Treasure. So now cutting back to sprinting, this Bootylicious is a former Thornbird Stakes winner, and she really showed classic potential, but didn't deliver on that classic potential. But she has proven herself at overnight allowance. She was a winner in 1 minute flat going 5 round on the 14th of July, beating Money Market and Chocomo. We have seen Money Market improved vastly since. So Bootylicious with Rain Lewis maintaining the mount, coming in 2 kilos lighter from 57 kilos to 55 kilos. This one gets a vote in the AHWHOFAH Sprint. Number 3 is Digital 1. Dane Dawkins ran for Gisabati and Oak Ridge Farms. Was scratched on last, deemed lame on the 9th of November. Prior to that was served by 5 3/4 lengths behind Perfect Brew and Money Market. Now, on the 6th of October, her stablemate, Money Market, appeared to be a lot more focused on the assignment at hand. In the meantime, Digital 1 at 3 to 5 was just there running on the spot. Didn't really quicken at all where it mattered most. So, Perfect Brew quite fittedly got there in the nick of time to spoil the party. So this Digital 1, I'm expecting to be a lot more focused this time around. The visor has now been taken off by Gear Sabrati. Look for Digital 1 to ensure a keen contest throughout. Freedom Street, second by lane 2, started back, beaten by Mother Market, over 5.5 furlongs, 106 and a fifth of a second. Ran on inside the final furlong. Laris Added maintains about here for trader Patrick Lynch and Owen Joyce Racing. Look for another encouraged run from Freedom Street, who will be coming on from off the pace once again. And number 10 is Jordan Reigns, stablemate of the big favorite Bootylicious. Now, this Jordan Reigns has won at the open allowance level. Won at the open allowance August 2022. 139.1 for a mile, beating E-Roy and Runaway Algo. Was 4th in the Gold Cup behind Mahogany, Runaway Algo, and I Am Fred. Was 3rd in the Mute Mile, and that was the inaugural run of the Mute Mile in 2022, which was won by Excessive Force over Duke. So Jordan Reigns 3rd in the Mute Mile. Was 2nd in the Ian Levy Cup over 8.5 furlongs, beaten by stablemate Mahogany in 144 and a fifth of a second for a mile and 16. Those runs were in 2022. Now, 2023, we saw Jordan Reigns on 4 occasions. All 4 occasions were at the open allowance level. Raced in the Reggae Trophy, 5th over the straight behind She's My Destiny. Raced over 7 furlongs. That could have been the Eras Trophy. 4th by 9.5 behind Is That a Fact, Blue Vinyl, and Perfect Brew. 4th by 9.5 lengths next in town. Actually, 3rd by 4 1/4 lengths next in town to Perfect Brew, and I've Got Magic. So his runs for 2023 were quite encouraging. 4th by 7.5 lengths of Mahogany, Is That a Fact, and Freedom Street. We have seen him twice for 2024. His seasonal debut came all the way back in May, on the 19th of May, and it was a winning seasonal debut. Made all the running to win over 5 furlongs straight in a minute and a fifth of a second with 57 kilos, beating KP Charles and Duke. And then he came back in July through a clinker, 6 by 20 lengths behind Is That a Fact, Madeline Sunshine, and Sensational Move. So clearly he had some issues there, and he's just returning, basically off a 5-month break. 57 kilos of weight. Jordan Reigns is as good as any of the other runners here, and just as good as Bootylicious. And in races like these, racing fans, where you see a trainer having more than one horse in the race, one is the big favorite Bootylicious. Look like a soup on paper. Look like it can't lose. The other horse, Jordan Reigns, is just as capable and just as proven as the favorite. So, in my handicapping world, when I look at races like these, and I said to myself, the horse that is the next horse in the race, is that horse better than the others? The answer in this case is yes. Jordan Reigns is better than all the other horses here. So, I would be the least surprised if I see Jordan Reigns fighting at the finish here and possibly getting the better of Bootylicious. But Bootylicious has race fitness on her side and she's cutting back to sprinting, so she gets a vote here. But be on guard about this Jordan Reigns. That could very well turn out to be an exacta and Quinella for the connections of Bootylicious and Jordan Reigns. Gonna go 5-3-2-10 in the AHWHOFAH sprint. Bootylicious to get the better of Digital One, Freedom Street, and Jordan Reigns. That's going to be the handicapping seminar for you today. And last week on Moonte Mile Day, our handicapping seminar was brought to you by Excelsior. So big up to the Excelsior crew for being the sponsor of the handicapping seminar last week on Moonte Mile Day. I think it would be a great idea to have sponsors for our handicapping seminar every day. Not just on Moonte Mile Day. So it's the 6th annual Summit of Speed, a carnival of sprint races between today and tomorrow. 18 sprints for you. And I sincerely hope that that analysis, that handicapping seminar would have better guided you and enabled you to make your decisions when comprising your permutations. And you got the tickets, you got the Reggae 6 tickets, Catch 9 tickets, Twilight 6 tickets. Those are guides for you to be a winner. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Pacing right here at Caymanas Park. Although OTB's island-wide, also on the embed platform, Naribets. Well, speaking of Naribets, big up to Andy Serling and Acacia Clement. They were here last week for the Moonte Mile on Fox Sports. So a big event indeed. And we look forward to seeing them again next season for the 4th running of the Moonte Mile. So big up to the Naira crew as well as the FanDuel crew and also the Woodbine mobile betting crew, and also those persons wagering through the SB Games app, wagering embed. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
So getting set for race number 1, we have a mandatory payout today on the Catch 9. Mandatory payout on the catch 9, a whopping jackpot bonus carryover in excess 4.2 million. That's the jackpot bonus attached to the catch 9 mandatory payout today. Catch 9 pool approaching 2.5 million, and the Reggae 6 starts here. So this is a very good betting contest. Reggae 6 pool approaching $6 million. Get your bets on. We also have Superfecta carryover, 653,000 plus. High 5 carryover, 348,000 plus. So just repeating what we have in the first race. A very good betting contest. Mandatory payout on the catch 9 jackpot bonus in excess 4.2 million. We're now approaching $3 million in the catch 9. Reggae 6 on its way to 6.5 million. And the carryovers in the Superfecta and the High 5. Superfecta carryover in excess 653,000. High 5 carryover excess 348,000. Get your bets on. This is race number 1 at Caymanas Park. A very, very, very good betting contest.
Your attention, please. We have some information for you. We have 4 claiming riders on the program today. In the first event, Everett Clunis, they all claim 4 kilos or 9 pounds. We also have Demar Williams, who will not be riding in the first because his horse is not eligible. He will ride in the second event, Demar Williams. And please note, Romario Spencer claims 3 kilos. So that was an error. Romario Spencer claims 3 kilos. Moving further along, we have Emilio McLean. In the fourth event, he rides number 5, Bold Move. Remember, they all claim 4 kilos or 9 pounds. There is one more to announce. That is Jermaine Lewis. Jermaine Lewis will be riding race 7, number 7, Shelley the Rocket. Once again, reminding you, the claiming riders, they're not called apprentices, they're called claiming riders. They all claim 4 kilos or 9 pounds. Repeating the non-runners on the card. Race 1, scratch number 2, Slam Silano, not eligible. 7, Fiery Path, sick. That's in the first event. 2, Slam Silano. 4, He's a Lion, not eligible. 7, Fiery Path, sick. Moving further along. Race 3, scratch number 4, Traveler's Lodge. Traveler's Lodge is sick. And going over to race 9, scratch number 6, a Taurus Boy. Taurus Boy is injured. In the 9th event, take out number 6, Taurus Boy, injured.
Two. Hi, and happy Saturday, everybody. We're here for race number 1. With 3 scratches, this race is a little bit less competitive than we originally thought it was. And with a 1-9 favorite, 1-5 favorite in total ZI, selling $1.40 at the fixed odds windows, not too much to say. Although at $1.40, ZI is well backed, but it's not the best backed runner in the race. At the fixed odds windows, is number 1, Dancing in the Breeze, currently at $5.50. Dancing in the Breeze is currently the best backed runner at the fixed odds windows. And there's also good support for number 5. Shashamani Dance, and number 3, Last Hurrah, and of course, as I mentioned, number 9 Zedai, but it's Dancing in the Breeze at 550, currently best back runner at the Fixers windows. Moving down the line a little bit in race 2, Honor Prince is the one that's taking the support, open at 220 down to $1.70. In race 4, Teflon Don at 370, the best seller there. In race 5, they're going for Equinox, who open at $12 and down to about the 350 mark now, and Princess Aquila. In race 6, quite a few runners getting great support. Sudden Flight, who opened at 750. Sniperman, My Sunshine at $21, big price. And Capture My Ship. Those four are the big sellers in race 6. Race 7, Radam, Hail the Queen, who opened at $21. And Lady Sarsuta, who is actually the best back runner of the day. And in race 9, Burn Notice opened at $51 down to $4 now. So Burn Notice in race 9, that's the one that's getting the good support there. So quite a lot of exciting betting taking place today, and we'll see how the day unfolds. So good luck for race number 1, and we'll see you for race number 2.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 5-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 180,000 to 150,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native bred 5-year-old maidens. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 1, Dancing in the Breeze, make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Scratch number 2, Slam Silano, not eligible. 3, Last Hurrah, goes with 50 kilos or 110 pounds. Scratch 4, He's a Lion, not eligible. Number 6, Mr. Lyndhurst, 53 or 117. Scratch 7, Fiery Path, sick. Wagering on the double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. Superfecta, heading for 750,000, High 5, 650,000. Catch 9, mandatory payout. It's on its way to 3.5 million in the Reggae 6, heading for 8 million. Get your wagers on. 0 on the board. Runners make their way to post.
in the high five of 348,000, high five approaching 650,000, superfecta carryover 653,000, that's approaching 850,000. Early triple on its way to 750,000. So very good betting contest. This is the first from Caymanas. And today we have the mandatory payout on the catch nine, mandatory payout on the catch nine tomorrow. We'll have a mandatory payout on the strike four. So we're paying out the strike four tomorrow on the card at Caymanas. And we do have a mandatory payouts on simulcast today, this evening at Charlestown. Mandatory payout at Charlestown closing day. So we'll have a mandatory payout on everything. We won't have any carryover. So mandatory payout on the late triple, the late double, the late quinella, late trifecta. Everything paying out today. Mandatory payout at Charlestown and tomorrow at Woodbine. Mandatory payout as well. Closing date at Woodbine. So we're paying out everything, not keeping anything. We're paying out everything. So mandatory payout at Woodbine tomorrow in simulcast. And later on this evening, mandatory payout at Charlestown.
Hello again, Thorby Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number one derby. It's the sixth annual Summit of Speed, and we have 18 sprints for you. It's a two-day carnival of sprint racing. I started off with 9 today and 9 more races for you tomorrow. It's mandatory payout in the catch line as well, 4.274 million in the jackpot, all to paid out today, and already 3.5 million plus wagered, Mega 6 wagering at 8.1 million. Scratch numbers 2, 4, and 7 out of the first event. Snam Sedano, He's a Lion, and Firepath. We're down to a field of 6. The favorite is number 9, ZI. Tevin Foster riding for Michael Mard and Nubo Limited. This one looked well coming out onto the track. Steps down from 250 to 180. And having been prominent at 250 last time out, is going to take a lot of beating here. Number 1, Dancing in the Breeze is the second choice. Akeem Grant for Edward Stanberry. That one is at 72. Third choice goes to number 3. Last hurrah. Everett Clunis, new lesson apprentice, is in action. And fourth choice goes to number 5, Shashamane Dance. 9135 in the opening contest. Best of luck.
The superfecta has gone past $1 million. Superfecta in excess $1 million. The carryover in excess 653,000. High five carryover 348,000. That's approaching 800,000. The rolling triple on its way to early triple on its way to 900,000. 8.5 million. That's where we're heading in the Reggae 6, and nearly 4 million in the Catch 9 mandatory payout today. Jackpot bonus in excess 4.2 million. Get your bets on as the runners are about to load.
Dancing in the Breeze, last hurrah, Shashamani Dance. They're joined by Mr. Lyndhurst. Matriarch, number 8, will be next. And then we wait on ZI. And ZI, the 1 to 5 favorite. This is the first of 9. Summit of Speed, 5 furlongs round. Field in line for the first of 9. Starter ready. Starter holding them could be ZI. Still he holds them. And still we wait. Not sure what's happening. Shashamani Dance now acting up. They're off. ZI is the one stepping off slowly and left at the back of the field along with Shashamani Dance. But Dancing in the Breeze skipped out quickly as they run toward the half mile. Dancing in the Breeze now going on. There goes Mr. Lyndhurst moving past, and Mr. Lyndhurst picks up that lead. Matriarch in hot pursuit, a leg down as they leave the 7/16. A break of some 2 to Dancing in the Breeze. Last hurrah racing in between runners as they charge past the 3/8 pole. ZI now picking them up on the outside, and Shashamani Dance some 7 or 8 lengths off them, last of them all. They've left the 5/16. They're coming into the top of the lane, and it's Mr. Lyndhurst in charge and galloping strongly. Down against the rail, that's Dancing in the Breeze. 2 or 3 lengths separates those two. Last to rise in the center in the red headgear. Matriarch left toward the outside. The favorite Zedan asked to pick up steam, but they're inside the last furlong. Mr. Lyndhurst giving way. Here is Dancing in the Breeze now blowing strong on the outside. And Dancing in the Breeze and Akeem Grant begin to run away from them. It's a Dancing in the Breeze holding them off. Dancing in the Breeze will beat Shashamani Dance. Last hurrah, Mr. Lyndhurst and ZI. Had a claim in today's first. Number 7, Fiery Path. 2 claims were submitted, both void. Void both claims for number 7, Fiery Path.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number one, the number one Dancing in the Breeze, a 6-year-old bay gelding by American Dance. Here Comes the Breeze by He's the Real Thing. Bred and owned Winston Rattray. Trained Edward Stanbury, the winning rider Akeem Grant. The winning groom Peter Richards, second. The number 5 Shashamani Dance. A third, number 3 Last Hurrah. Fourth, number 6 Mr. Lindhurst. And the fifth, number 9 ZI. Final time for a 5 furlongs round. 105 and 1.
Shashamani Dance now acting up. They're off. Zedai is the one stepping off slowly and left at the back of the field along with Shashamani Dance. But Dancing in the Breeze skipped out quickly as they run toward the half mile. Dancing in the Breeze now going on. There goes Mr. Lindhurst moving past, and Mr. Lindhurst picks up that lead. Matriarch in hot pursuit, a leg down as they leave the 7/16. A break of some 2 to Dancing in the Breeze. Last Hurrah racing in between runners as they charge past the 3/8 pole. Zedai now picking them up on the outside, and Shashamani Dance some 7 or 8 lengths off them last of them all. They've left the 5/16. They're coming into the top of the lane, and it's Mr. Lindhurst in charge and galloping strongly. Down against the rail, that's Dancing in the Breeze. 2 or 3 lengths separates those two. Last Hurrah is in the center in the red headgear. Matriarch left toward the outside. The favourite Zedan asked to pick up steam, but they're inside the last furlong. Mr. Lindhurst giving way. Here is Dancing in the Breeze now blowing strong on the outside. And Dancing in the Breeze and Akeem Grant begin to run away from them. It's a Dancing in the Breeze holding them off. Dancing in the Breeze will be Shashamani Dance, Last Hurrah, Mr. Lindhurst, and ZI. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn: 1, Dancing in the Breeze; 3, Last Hurrah. 1 and 3 go to be tested. Dancing in the Breeze, 448 to win, 216 to place. The second 5, Shashamani Dance, 370. Third 3, Last Hurrah. Fourth 6, Mr. Lindhurst. The exacta 1,426. Quinella 1,360. Trifecta 1,476. Superfecta 4,668. High 5 176 winners, 3,926 each. Splits 25-4, 51-3. They raced 5 furlongs round in 105.1. Margins a neck by 1 1/4.
Have your attention, please. We have a lot of goodies in this month of December, the Christmas season. We're talking about mandatory payouts today. Well, coming up next, we have a carryover in the play spot 8. Carryover the play spot 8, nearly 600,000. Tomorrow, we have a mandatory payout in the strike 4. Mandatory payout on the strike 4. Strike 4 mandatory payout tomorrow. On the 21st of December, mandatory payout on the early 5-star. Mandatory payout on the early 5-star. On the 24th of December, mandatory payout on the play spot 8. Mandatory payout on the play spot 8 on the 24th. Boxing Day on the 26th, mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. Reggae 6 mandatory payout on Boxing Day. And on the 28th of December, a mandatory payout on the Quick 4. So we have a lot of mandatory payouts coming your way in the month of December, in the Christmas season. Once again, mandatory payout tomorrow on the Strike 4. Mandatory payout on the 21st. Early 5-star mandatory payout on the 24th. Play spot 8, mandatory payout on the 26th. Boxing Day. Reggae 6, mandatory payout on the 28th. The Quick 4. So those are the mandatory payouts we have for you, Caymanas Park, for the month of December. And just going across to Simulcast, mandatory payout later on at Charlestown. A mandatory payout, it's closing day at Charlestown. So we're paying out everything. We won't have any carryovers. So we'll have mandatory payouts and all the bets at Charlestown. And tomorrow at Woodbine, a mandatory payout on the bets at Woodbine as well. Closing day at Woodbine tomorrow. So mandatory payout on all bets at Woodbine. So coming up next, we have the play spot eight. Play spot eight got a carryover, very attractive one, nearly 600,000 play spot eight. The jackpot bonus excess 1.2 million. So get your bets on. We also have the quick four starting. Play spot eight on the quick four, or make that the single winner on the pick four jackpot bonus excess 294,000. And just going across to Philip, a good friend of mine, Reedy from the Domes OTB, is having a birthday on the 19th of December, and he'll be celebrating that birthday at Chance's Lounge on Torrington Bridge. So that's the 19th for Reedy's party, and Reedy's from the Domes OTB, one of our flagship OTB. Want to big up everybody on the at the Domes OTB, and that's on Agley Park Road.
Horses take the track for the second. It's the Starters Trophy. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 2-year-olds over 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 4, Successful Girl. Make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. A play spot 8 and quick 4 both begin here. Play spot 8 has a carryover of 591,000 plus. Also a single winner bonus in excess of 1,226,000. The quick 4, a single winner bonus in excess of $294,000. The quick 4 on its way to 400,000. The play spot 8 heading for $1 million. Get your wagers on.
So Akeem Grant gets the job done in race number 1 with Dancing in the Breeze at a decent price there. And that was indeed a good ride too. Switched from the inside and found ground towards the middle of the track and got going there in deep stretch. And one going away in the end. Shashamani Dance actually made it close in that last drive to the wire, coming from way off the pace with Christopher Mandy for Linton Calder. And checking in third, last hurrah. Fourth there, Mr. Linders, the long-time leader, with Daniel Thompson. And the 1 to 5 favorite, Zedai, really didn't make a serious impression any at all. Live ticket count on a regular 6 starts off at 2,028 with over 6.1 million in that net pool. And the catch time on mandatory payout day starts off at 493 live tickets with over 7.2 million in that net pool. It's now on to the Starters Trophy, where we'll have our place for 8. Place for 8 carryover is over 591,000. The jackpot 1.226 million plus the quick 4, of course, jackpot over 294,000. A field of 8 2-year-olds, they go 800 meters to 4 furlong straight, and this field is comprised of 5 debutants and also 6 fillies going up against 2 colts. So the fillies have the advantage by the numbers, but a colt by the name of Honor Prince makes his much anticipated debut. Number 3, Honor Prince, is a 2-year-old bay colt by Burn Identity out of the Fort Larned Dam. Awesome Lucy, bred and owned Peniel trained Robert Pearson. Tevin Foster is aboard the groom Akeem Johnson. Honor Prince has looked well at exercise, went 47 flat by 101.2 over the straight on the 23rd of November, and on the 6th of December, 48.2 by 102 and 2/5 of a second. So those exercise spins are far more appealing than the others. So this one, as such, is the short price favorite at 2 to 5. Number 1, Native Flyer gets 7 to 1. She's a 2-year-old bay filly by a successful native out of the film director Dam Polly Flyer, bred by George and O'Neill Miles. Owned and trained Stephen Todd Dean Dawkins is aboard, and this is one of 6 fillies present, and Native Flyer has a tongue tie fitted for the debut. John Post 1, she should acquit herself well. First time of asking. Number 6, Enthusiasm, a 2-year-old bay filly. She's by a Wow Wow. It's going to be the first progeny of Wow Wow to race, and of course Wow Wow, a former 2,000 Guineas winner, champion 2-year-old of his season as well. Wow Wow was trained by Gir Sabati, owned by Macross. And of course, this Wow Wow, now a stallion. The dam is known it is, and the dam known it is by Yankee Gentleman. Enthusiasm gets odds of 3 to 1. Looked fairly well coming out onto the track. Has worked fairly well also. Went 36 flat for 3 4 on the 3rd of November. Went a half mile in 49.4 on the 9th of November. A half mile in 50 and 4/5 on the 25th of November. On the 2nd of December, a half mile in 50 and 2/5 of a second. So she's expected to do well. The market signals are there. 3 to 1 for Enthusiasm. Number 7, Tribal Chief, for stablemate, gets 2 to 1. He's a 2-year-old bay colt by Sunshine and Shadow of the Fearless Vision Dam Outrageous. Bred Fitzroy Gillespie, owns Stefan Ransing, trained Anthony Nunez, Romario Spencer, more popular known as Turtleback, picks up the mount. And this one is groomed by Stephen Smith. Steve Smith also grooms Enthusiasm. Enthusiasm has tongue tie only, while Tribal Chief has tongue tie and LASIK. So look for them both to acquit themselves well here. Going to go 3-1-6-7 in the Starters Trophy. Honor Prince over Native Flyer, Enthusiasm, and Tribal Chief.
the front of the gates. And the place part 8, the graphics a bit slow. Heading for 1.1 million. And the quick 4 on its way to 400,000. So get your wagers on.
Horses loading. They're loading for the second. This is the starters trophy. First one in, Bad Gal Khaleesi. Bad Gal Khaleesi, the first one in. Native Flyer joins. A total velocity in gate 2. Enthusiasm loads at 6. Honor Prince at 3. Slowly loading up. Well advanced, 3 to load. Successful Girl, the Tribal Chief, and Bad Gal Chelsea. Tribal Chief loads at 7. 4 furlongs straight the trip. Successful Girl loads at 4. And the final one, a Bad Gal Chelsea, loads at 7. Loads at 8 rather. Bad Gal Chelsea goes in. And we're ready. Ready for race number 2, the Starters Trophy. They're off and racing. Honor Prince gets a good start. So does Bad Gal Khaleesi. Right there too in the middle, that is Enthusiasm. So Enthusiasm looks to have the lead. It's Enthusiasm in the middle. Over on the far side, that is Native Flyer. So Enthusiasm just in front of Honor Prince and Native Flyer. Also coming on the outside, that is a Tribal Chief. They're coming to the furlong and a half pole, and it is still making the run in Enthusiasm. Just a leader from Tribal Chief. Right there to Honor Prince coming once again. It is still Enthusiasm. Honor Prince trying to get the Enthusiasm. Enthusiasm keeping on from Honor Prince. Enthusiasm, and Umar Walker lands a second from Honor Prince. Then comes Tribal Chief and Native Flyer back in fourth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, the Starters Trophy, number 6, Enthusiasm. A 2-year-old bay filly by Wow Wow. Unitis by Yankee Gentleman. Bred Michael Bernard, owned Mycross. Trained Anthony Baba Nunes, the winning rider. El Champo, Omar Walker, the groom, Stephen Smith. Second, number 3, Honor Prince. Third, number 7, a Tribal Chief. Fourth, number 1, Native Flyer. Final time for a 4 furlong street or 800 meter, 47 and 2. Ready for race number 2, the Starters Trophy. They're off and racing. Honor Prince gets a good start. So does Bad Girl Khaleesi. Right there, too, in the middle. That is Enthusiasm. So Enthusiasm looks to have the lead. It's Enthusiasm in the middle. Over on the far side, that is Native Flyer. So Enthusiasm just in front of Honor Prince. And Native Flyer. Also coming on the outside, that is a Tribal Chief. They're coming to the furlong and a half pole, and it is still making the run in Enthusiasm. Just a leader from Tribal Chief. Right there to Honor Prince coming once again. It is still Enthusiasm. Honor Prince trying to get the Enthusiasm. Enthusiasm keeping on from Honor Prince. Enthusiasm, and Umar Walker lands a second from Honor Prince. Then comes Tribal Chief and Native Flyer back and forth.
Second, now official. Result of the second, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Native Flyer. 6, Enthusiasm. 1 and 6 go to be tested. Enthusiasm, 448 to win, 126 to place. Second, 3, Honor Prince, 110. Third, 7, Tribal Chief, 126. Fourth, 1, Native Flyer. The double, 2,364. Exacta, 609. Quinella, 344. Trifecta, 564. Superfecta, 1,133. The split was 24-1. The final time, a half mile straight, 47-2. The margins, 3/4 by 3.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Starters Trophy. Making the presentation, Deputy Starter Dwayne Timmel and our starter Michael Sims. And they make it to the winning trainer, Trainer Anthony Baba Nunes. Also in the presentation party, Rohan Robinson, Andrew Scarlett, Sean Cooper, Javon Thomas, Shane Hutchinson. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 2, the Starters Trophy.
onto race number 3, and this one is a good competitive betting race as well. So we have about 4 runners who are taking some good money. That's number 1, Adenosine, opened at 440 out to 460 now, but good support for Adenosine even from the 1 hole. Number 2, Legal Bomb, currently at $4. This is actually the best back runner in the race at the fixed odds windows. This is your 2-to-1 second favorite in the tote, but it's the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. Number 3, Mudshaft. This one opened at $1.95, and because of the great support for Legal Bomb, Mudshaft has now drifted out to $2.50, and Mudshaft is actually the 85 favorite in the tote. Number 6, AKA Storm, currently at $4. AKA Storm getting good support at the fixed odds windows, but of the 4, it is number 2, Legal Bomb. That's the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. Good luck for race number 3.
horses take the track for the third. This is a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 2, Legal Bomb, make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 3, Mudshaw, 53, 117. Scratch 4, Traveller's Lodge, sick. 5, Ava Jalen, 52.5 or 116. 7, Diamond Rock, 52.5, 116. 8, Principal Tiffany, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here, single winner bonus in excess of $2.642 million. The early 5-star on its way to 600,000, the rolling triple 400,000. 4 minutes on the board, get your wagers on.
The Starters Trophy goes to the first progeny of Wow Wow to race. And of course, Wow Wow, former champion 2-year-old, former 2000 Guinness winner, now turned stallion. And he gets his first progeny in the winner's enclosure. Enthusiasm out of the Yankee Gentleman Dam. Noon it is. Gets the job done for breeder Michael Bernard and owner Mike Cross, of course, of Wow Wow fame. 6-time champion took Omar Walker, the duty in the saddle. And this one was well presented by Anthony Nunes, well groomed by Stephen Smith. Enthusiasm gets the job done. First time of asking. Runner-up was the 1-5 favorite Honor Prince, who was just a stride or two behind for the entire 800-meter sprint. But that one ran well, nevertheless, on debut. So 2 1-5 favorites have beaten the dust in the first 2 races. Zedai and Honor Prince. No 1-5 favorite here now, but there's a warm favorite in the form of number 3, Mudshaft. Live ticket count on the break 6 down to 528, 6.1 million plus in the net pool. Catch time live ticket count on Monday to payout day down to 103, 7.2 million plus is in that net pool. It's now time for the third start of the early 5-star. Jackpot over 2.642 million. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. Scratch number 4, Traveller's Lodge. Let's take a look. The top selection is going to be number 3, Mudshaft. Now, I tipped Tevin Foster to win race 1 with Zedai. I tipped Tevin Foster to win race 2 with Honor Prince. Well, I'm taking a deep breath. I tipped him again to win race number 3, Mudshaft. This is the 5-year-old bay mare. She's imported. She raced 35 times, 2 wins, 5 seconds and 3/3. All those placings were overseas, of course. And she released her maiden tag at Gulfstream Park in 2022 in 106.2 for 5.5 furlongs. And her last run at Gulfstream Park came in January, when she was third by 2 3/4 lengths, going 6 furlongs after leading for the first 3 furlongs. She did 23-1 for the first quarter. They passed the half by the 46-3. 59.3 for the 5 furlong split there, and they stopped the clock in 1:11 and 4/5 of a second. So, Mudcharp made her local debut among over allowance runners, beat by Mother Market, Freedom Street, and She's a God Gift. She has looked fluid to the exercise since on the 8th of December, 5 straight 103.2 by 48.2, and she now finds herself among restricted company. 5 is a dump nuns of 4, local breds, of course, and that's going to make her the selection here. 6-5 for Mudshaft, and Matthew Williams looking for his first win on local soil. Of course, he's of Gulfstream Park fame, and it's a father and son combination here of Williams Racing Stables Limited, the father, of course, and son Matthew Williams. So looking forward to the father and son combination to be in the winners' enclosure after the running of race number 3. Legal Bomb gets attention at 5-2. Blinkers on, figured on. Christopher Bandid on for Patrick Wacky Lynch, a.k.a. the Professor. So this one is expected to run a fairly decent race at the ball. And then I see the Speed Merchant drawn on the inside. And this one should be tacking across from that one draw and trying to take them gate to wire. But the additional furlong, though, from his last outing at 4 furlong straight could prove to be a little bit taxing. Number 6, a.k.a. Storm, looked sharp and ready. Radish Roman riding for Rowan Matthew. And this one gets out a 3-1. Second by nose, 2 starts back at the 11 nuns of 4, beaten by Special Gift. Was 5 1/4 lengths clear of Sneaky Joe. And Sneaky Joe came back and won when next in town. So look for a.k.a. Storm to be thereabouts throughout. 5-2 now in a new flash in the betting. Gonna go 3-2, 1 and 6 in race 3. Mudshaft over Legal Bomb at Tennessee and a.k.a. Storm. Early 5-star pool is at 700,000. Your triple is at 400,000. Horses on the way to the gate. Best of luck.
So the runners are making their way to post. The runners making their way to post. Early 5-star on its way to 800,000. And a very attractive jackpot bonus attached to the early 5-star in excess 2.6 million. So if you can take down the early 5-star on your lonesome, instant millionaire status. Early 5-star approaching 800,000. The jackpot bonus in excess 2.6 million. And the rolling triple on its way to $500,000. Runners heading to post. This is race number 3, the first day of Summit of Speed Carnival. Nearly $1 million in the early 5 star, nearly $1 million in the early 5 star. The runners have arrived at the post, and the rolling triple on its way to 600,000. Get your bets on. They're closing the front of the gate for the loading process. So hurry and make your wagers. Early 5 star, nearly $1 million. Jackpot bonus in excess 2.6 million. Rolling triple approaching 600,000. Closing the front of the gates.
Loading. Horses now loading for the third event. First one in Wagering at gate 5. Adenosine joins at 1 as the early 5 star heads for 1.2 and the rolling triple 700,000. Get your wagers on. Legal Bomb coming to 2. AKA Storm coming to 6. AKA Storm up to 6 goes in. So they try with Legal Bomb. They've opened the front of gate 2 to accept Legal Bomb. Christopher Mamdine riding. Diamond Rock goes in at 7. Not many left to load. So Legal Bomb is in. We wait on the favorite Mud Shaft and Principal Tiffany. Mud Shaft coming into 3. Principal Tiffany 8. Field in line. 5 furlongs straight. They're off and racing. Diamond Rock and Principal Tiffany race nearest to us. Wagering on the near side. Mud Shaft is in the center with Adenosine tacking across. Way over on the far side in the green with a red cap, that's a Legal Bomb as they come away now toward the final 3 furlongs. Adenosine is under the stand fence and has the overall lead. Mud Shaft is racing up in the center and now shaken up for run. On the far side, the Legal Bomb under an energetic ride, trying to get closer, but it is Adenosine under the stand fence that leads the favorite, a Mud Shaft in the center. They charge away now toward the final 3/16. They're there and heading up toward the furlong pole, and now a Mud Shaft now assumes that lead from a towering Adenosine. It is Mud Shaft, the favorite, out in front and beginning to draw away from them. Inside the final 16th, it's Mud Shaft and terrific Tevin Foster. Tevin Foster and Mud Shaft win by maybe double digits over Adenosine. It's tight between AKA Storm and a Legal Bomb.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number three, a Mud Shaft, 5-year-old Bay Mare by Mineshaft, the Tartarbug by Fleet Elix, bred Green Ridge Racing LLC, own Willis Racing Stables Limited, train Matthew Williams. Winning rider, terrific Tevin Foster. He's 2 off the lead. The leader, the Sneaky Fox, so he continues to make the Jockeys Championship a close affair. Tevin Foster is 2 behind the leader, Radesh Roman. The groom, Steve Williams. Second, the number 1, Adenosine. A third, number 6, aka Storm. Fourth, number 2, Legal Bomb. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 58 and 4.
They're off and racing. Diamond Rock and Principal Tiffany race nearest to us. Ava Jalin on the near side. Mud Shaft is in the center with Adenosine tacking across. Way over on the far side in the green with a red cap, that's a Legal Bomb as they come away now toward the final 3 furlongs. Adenosine is under the stand fence and has the overall lead. Mudshaft is racing up in the center and now shaken up for run. On the far side, the Legal Bomb under an energetic ride, trying to get closer, but it is Adenosine under the stand fence that leads the favorite, a Mudshaft in the center. They charge away now toward the final 3/16. They're there and heading up toward the furlong pole, and now a Mudshaft now assumes that lead from a towering Adenosine. It is Mudshaft, the favorite, out in front and beginning to draw away from them. Inside the final 16th, it's Mudshaft and terrific Tevin Foster. Tevin Foster and Mudshaft win by maybe double digits over Adenosine. It's tight between AKA Storm and a Legal Bomb. Result of the third, now official, horses to the testing barn. 3, Mudshaft, 7, Diamond Rock. 3 and 7 go to be tested. The winner, Mudshaft, 196 to win, 126 to place. Second one, Adenosine, 138. The third 6, aka Storm, 136. Fourth 2, Legal Bomb. The double, 1,108. Exacta, 416. Quinella, 692. Trifecta, 620. Superfecta, 546. There were 126 triples, 4,438. Splits 23-2, 46-1. Final time, a smart 58-4 for 5 furlongs straight. The margins 10 by 1 3/4. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Some bad news. Trainer Andrew MacDonald has passed away this week. So we would like, on behalf of SVREL and all of us here at Racing and Caymanas Park, to send condolences to the family of the late Andrew MacDonald and his close friends. Andrew MacDonald, rest in peace.
And just reminding you of the mandatory payouts to come. Tomorrow we have a mandatory payout on the strike four. A mandatory payout on the strike four tomorrow. That's the late pick four. On the 21st, a mandatory payout on the early five star. Mandatory payout on the early five star on the 21st of December. On the 24th, we have a mandatory payout on the play spot 8. Mandatory payout on the play spot 8. On the 26th of December, mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. So we're paying out the Reggae 6 on Boxing Day, the 26th of December. And on the 28th, we have a mandatory payout on the Quick 4. So these are the remaining mandatory payouts for December. Once again, mandatory payout tomorrow on the Strike 4. A mandatory payout on the 21st, the early 5-star mandatory payout on the 24th. Play spot 8. On the 26th, Reggae 6 mandatory payout. On the 28th, mandatory payout on the Quick 4. And don't forget, later on at Charlestown, we're having a mandatory payout. It's closing day at Charlestown this evening. So we'll have a mandatory payout on all the exotics. And tomorrow, closing day at Woodbine, mandatory payout at Woodbine as well. So we have mandatory payouts later on at Charlestown and a mandatory payout tomorrow at Woodbine. And we have mandatory payouts coming your way for the month of December here at Caymanas Park.
Horses take the track for the fourth. This is the Warzone Sprint Trophy. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native-bred 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 3 midnight flight, the weight 53.5 or 118 pounds. 5 bold move, 50 kilos or 110. 7 King's Crown, 55 kilos, 121. 9 Crypto Girl, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The Twilight 6 begins here. The rolling triple on its way to 500,000. The Twilight 6 almost at 6 million and climbing. Get your wagers on, a minute to do so.
It's now time for the Warzone Sprint Trophy, and the monitor right now is a photo of Warzone Triple Crown winner 1996, owned by Mr. Edmund Thomas, trained Wayne DaCosta OD, and the jockey on board there, Andrew Nary Cartoon Ramjeet. And this Warzone is a Hall of Fame inductee, 22 career wins, and was a winner of the Jamaica 2-year stakes, a grade on event in 1995, won the Red Stripe 2-year Breeders' Stakes in 1995, won the Jamaica 2000 Guinness, a great odd event in 1996, also won the Derby, of course, as well as the St. Ledger, the Triple Crown of 1996, and the Warzone won the Lotto Sprint Trophy, grade 1 event, 1997, 1998, and 1999. So a crack sprinter and Triple Crown winner. Warzone being honored on the summit of speed weekend. Good win in race number 3 by Mudshaft. Tevin Foster riding there for Matthew Williams. Congratulations to Matthew Williams. Get his first win on local soil. And it's great to see father and son combination of Mark Williams and Matthew Williams in the winners included, of course, Mark Williams of Willis Racing Stables fame. Mudshaft registers her 3rd win from 36 career starts, and she won in a fast 58.4 by 10 lengths. So clearly she has more to offer. Live ticket count on the regular 6 down to 416 with 6.1 million plus in the dead pool. Catch 9 on mandatory payout day down to 72 live tickets at 7.2 billion in that dead pool. So hold on to your catch 9 tickets. Remember, it's mandatory payout. So if nobody spots 9 of 9 and the highest is 8, it will be paid out on 8. So kindly retain your catch 9 tickets. It's now on to the Twilight 6. $3.5 million minimum guarantee payout. It's a Warzone Sprint Trophy. Let's take a look. Top choice goes to number 2, She's That Girl. Last time out, led for the first 5 furlongs and 6 furlong contest, worn down in deep stretch by Teflon Don. Teflon Don is here, drawn post 6, so it's a rematch between She's That Girl and Teflon Don. Notably, Tevin Foster was aboard She's That Girl in her last 2 races. He's opted for Teflon Don. Dane Dawkins picks up the motorboat She's That Girl, and she cuts back by half a furlong from 6 furlongs to 5.5 furlongs. Drawn post 2, she'll have speed to contest her in the form of number 1, Trust Fund Baby, and possibly number 3, Midnight Flight. So it may not be an afternoon stroll post She's That Girl, but she has fine speed, and if she's able to slip away from her pursuers, she'll take a lot of catching. Teflon Don should benefit from a strong pace with the likes of Trust Fund Baby, She's That Girl, Midnight Flight, to name a few. They'll be duking it on that lead, so look for Teflon Don to get a nice pace talking trip, and he should be finishing strongest. He's a top weight at 56 kilos. Number 1, Trust Fund Baby, back-to-back wins when last out in July and August, but she hasn't been here since 8 months, so clearly she has had setbacks along the way, but she has hardly been ever led at the quarter pole in her races. As a matter of fact, she has never been led in any of her 5 races at the quarter pole. She's always in front, and she's drawn post 1, and once she gets away from the start and get in good order, she's going to let them all know that she's indeed here in the event. And number 9, Crypto Girl, has space, also has speed, can stalk, and can possibly run on from just off the pace. So we're going to keep Crypto Girl on the right side as well at 13 to 1. Make it 2, 6, 1, and 9 in the Warzone Sprint Trophy. She's That Girl to get better of Teflon Don, Trust Fund Baby, and Crypto Girl. 206 pool is at 6.1 million. Their triple is at 400,000. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post. Runners arriving at the post for the Warzone Sprint Trophy. And the Twilight 6 on its way to $6.5 million. So nearly 6.5 reasons to wager the Twilight 6. And if you went to bust on the Reggae 6, a chance to get right back in the game. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Rolling triple approaching 500,000. We have high 5 wagering offered. High 5 pool on its way to 200,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. So nearly $7 million wagered in the Twilight 6, getting close to $7 million, and they've closed the front of the gates for the loading process. So they'll start loading momentarily. Nearly 500,000 in your rolling triple. High 5. Just going past that 200,000 mark, heading to 250,000. Front of the gates are closed. We await the loading up. A trust fund baby. That's the first one that loads. She's That Girl at 4 to 5, the favorite. Goes at 2. Also Smart at 4. So loading has started. Going past 7 million in the Twilight 6. Bold move. It's to gate 5. Bold move goes in. King's Crown. Pull to gate 7. So 2 runners from owners Black Brothers. King's Crown goes in. Trust Fund Baby comes out. Rider stays in the gate though. Undisclosed location. Heads to gate 8. That one goes in. Crypto Girl would be next at 9. Crypto Girl hesitates a bit. Rider comes off King's Crown, still in the gate though. Crypto Girl goes in. Queen of Soul could be next from the 10 draw. Rider comes down from Queen of Soul. That's El Champo Omar Walker looking for a second on the card. Queen of Soul goes in. Walker takes a seat. Teflon Don might be next at 6. So 3 to load. Teflon Don, Midnight Flight, and the Trust Fund Baby. Starter Michael Sims is already in position as they do take 2 with Trust Fund Baby to gate 1. Trust Fund Baby goes in. 2 to load. Midnight Flight follows to gate 3. Midnight Flight goes in. Teflon Don, the final one. 5.5 furlong the trip. This is the Warzone Sprint Trophy. Teflon Don is in. Michael Sims is ready. We're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Teflon Don and Crypto Girl misses it, and they are racing at the back of the field. Trust Fund Baby leads them past the 5. Midnight Flight is right there too. Just behind them, that's She's That Girl. Just then comes Bold Move. Just behind, right beside Bold Move, that is King's Crown. Then comes Teflon Don recovering. About 3 lengths before we come to Queen of Soul, just on the inside of Queen of Soul. That is Oh So Smart. Then comes Crypto Girl, and racing at the back of the field, that's undisclosed location. They pass the 2.5 furlong and will come into the top of the lane, and it is Trust Fund Baby on that lead. She's That Girl attacking on the outside. Trust Fund Baby just in front of She's That Girl. Right there too, and coming on, that's Teflon Don. Now She's That Girl assumes the lead from Trust Fund Baby. Also coming on the outside and coming on, that's Teflon Don. But She's That Girl is That Girl, and she's in control at the moment. She's That Girl begins to pull away. She's That Girl and a devastating Dane Dawkins will land the Warzone Trophy ahead of Teflon Don. Then comes Trust Fund Baby, Midnight Flight, and a baby King's Crown back in 5th. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the War Zone Sprint Trophy, number 2, She's That Girl. A 3-year-old Bay filly by Sensational Slam, Palace Gold by Traditional, bred Wilbert Bagwandine, owned Black Brothers, trained Stephen Todd, the winning rider. Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Byron McCarthy. Second, the number 6, Teflon Don. A third, number 1, Trust Fund Baby. Fourth, the number 3, Midnight Flight. And fifth, number 7, King's Crown. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 1. They're off and racing. Teflon Don and Crypto Girl misses it, and they are racing at the back of the field. Trust Fund Baby leads them past the 5. Midnight Flight is right there too. Just behind them, that's She's That Girl. Just then comes Bold Move. Just behind, right beside Bold Move, that is King's Crown. Then comes Teflon Don recovering. About 3 lengths before we come to Queen of Soul, just on the inside of Queen of Soul. That is Oh So Smart. Then comes Crypto Girl, and racing at the back of the field, that's Undisclosed Location. They pass the 2.5 furlong and will come into the top of the lane, and it is Trust Fund Baby on that lead. She's That Girl attacking on the outside. Trust Fund Baby just in front of She's That Girl. Right there too, and coming on, that's Teflon Don. Now She's That Girl assumes the lead from Trust Fund Baby. Also coming on the outside and coming on, that's Teflon Don. But She's That Girl is That Girl, and she's in control at the moment. She's That Girl begins to pull away. She's That Girl and a devastating Dane Dawkins will land the War Zone Trophy ahead of Teflon Don. Then comes Trust Fund Baby, Midnight Flight, and Baby King's Crown back in 5th.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Trust Fund Baby. 2, She's That Girl. 1 and 2 both go to the testing barn. She's That Girl, 184 to win, 112 to place. Second, 6, Teflon Don, 116. Third one, Trust Fund Baby, 136. Fourth, 3, Midnight Flight. Fifth, 7, King's Crown. The double, 346. Exacta, 279. Quinella, 352. Trifecta, 288. Superfecta, 557. 104 high fives, 1,648 each, and 116 triples, 2,085. Splits, 22-4, 47-2. 5.5 furlongs raced in 106.1. The margins 2 by 7.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the War Zone Sprint Trophy. Making the presentation. Making the presentation, Mr. Robert Thomas, and he makes it to Levi Jones, representing the winning owner, Black Brother. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 4, the Warzone Sprint Trophy. May I have your attention, please? On our simulcast schedule, we have the Tampa Bay Super 6 coming up right now. We have a carryover in excess 81,000 and the pool approaching 100,000. So if you're interested in betting the Tampa Bay Super 6, you got to do it now. Less than 1 minute to wager. The carryover, excess 81,000, pool approaching $100,000. Get your bets on.
But race number 5, and this one is a good one. Big field of 12 and a lot of great betting. We had originally opened Princess Aquila, number 6, as the lowest price horse, and it is the 95 second favorite in the tote. However, it is number 5, Equinox, currently at $6. This one opened at 12, down to 6 now, and Equinox is actually the best backed runner at the fixed odds windows. Closely followed by number 6, Princess Aquila. Good support also for Ertugrul, even at the big price of $21. Good support for Ertugrul. Don Pablo, that's number 10. He opened at 6. He's down to 460 now. And Arias Rain, who opened at 480, has jumped up to 6. But a lot of the relief that you're getting some of the prices is because so much money has come in on number 5, Equinox. Equinox is a really, really big seller. 7-2 in the tote. It is $6 at the fixed odds windows. Equinox taking a bag of support. Actually, a very big red number in the books for us. So, number 5, Equinox. That's the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 5. Good luck.
Number 4, Lambo Girl takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. Imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 3, Kismet, make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 4, Lambo Girl, 50.5 or 111 pounds. 5 is Equinox, 53 kilos, 117 pounds. 6, Princess Aquila, 55 or 121. 7, Urchigal, 52.5 or 116. 9, Crucial Alexia, 51.5 or 114. 11, Aria's Reign, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on double event exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5 rolling triple. A late 5-star wagering begins here. The high 5 on its way to 150,000. Late 5-star heading for 600,000 on its way to $1 million. Always gets there. And the rolling triple heading for 300,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your bets on.
The Warzone Sprint Trophy goes to the favorite She's That Girl, Dane Dawkins, riding for Stephen Todd and owner Black Brothers. Competent ride by Dane Dawkins here was outsped early with Trust Fund with drawn post 1 and Midnight Flight drawn post 3, but rated She's That Girl in third, and when he made his move, found the lead and won with something in hand. Teflon Don, soon into stride, made a sharp move towards the leaders at the top of the lane, but was always a couple of strides behind the speedy She's That Girl. Live ticket count on the Regular 6, 370, 6.1 million plus in that net pool, and the Catch 9 live ticket count 65 and 7.2 million in that net pool. Remember, it's mandatory period. They hold all your Catch 9 tickets, and the Twilight 6 starts off with a high number, 3,001 live tickets with 4.985 million in that net pool. It's now time for our late 5-star. We have a field of 12, and they go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Let's take a look at the 5th event. The top choice goes to number 11. Aria's Reign. Dane Dawkins riding for Stephen Todd. They're looking for a quick double, just had a win with She's That Girl. Aria's Reign showed good speed last time out, led for the first half mile in that 5.5 furlong contest. Finished up third by 2.25 lengths. In the end, beaten by Here Comes Doc and Princess Aquila. Drawn post 11 should be able to tack across from that outside post and make a good run for that lead. We'll have some company though from the likes of Equinox. That one drawn post 5. That one has speed. And there's also possibly some speed from number 4, Lambo Girl. So it's not going to be an afternoon stroll for Aria's Reign, but she can be rated, and she should be able to come out on top. Your 9-5 lukewarm favorite is Aria's Reign. Number 6, Princess Aquila. This one gets 2-1. Leighton Sedburn riding for Anthony Eunice. Second 2 of the last 3, third on the other occasion. So she's knocking at the door, and that door could very well open today, 2-1. A right price for Princess Aquila. Number 10, Don Pablo gets 9-1. The Cardians riding for Alfred Brown has been outsped since stepping up to non-reserve 3. Catching the pace little by little though, so we're going to keep this one on the right side. Number 1 is Man Islam. This one gets 92. Notably, Robert Haldane is back aboard, and whenever he's aboard, Man Islam wins. So uh, easy to say that this one must be kept on the right side. 92 there. As you can see, Man Islam dismounted by Robert Haldane. 92 there. Make it 11, 6, 10, 1 in the 5th event on the Summit of Speed weekend of racing, a carnival of sprint races here at Caymanas Park, the 6th annual Summit of Speed. Gonna go 11, 6, 10, 1. Arias Rain over Princess Aquila, Don Pablo, and Man Islam.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 5. Runners arriving at the post. The late 5-star approaching 700,000. Late 5-star approaching 700,000. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000. High 5 wagering. That's approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. Once again, the late 5-star approaching 700,000. Rolling triple approaching 400,000. High 5 approaching 200,000. And over at Simulcast, Aqueduct, about 4 minutes to wager. The pick 4 from Aqueduct got a carryover in excess 42,000. The pick 4 have your attention, please. Trainer Kari Tucker needed by the stewards. As Trainer Kari Tucker, please go now to the stewards room immediately, please. Going back to the pick 4 at Aqueduct, pick 4 carryover in excess 42,000. Got a pool approaching 100,000. We also have at Aqueduct Superfecta carryover 28,000 and a triple carryover in excess 15,000. Got 4 minutes at Aqueduct. Running out of wagering time here at Caymanas.
Horses loading. First one in, Captain Philip. Lambo Girl is next. Urchigal walking to 7. Miss Linton going into 8. Crucial Alexia will load at 9. Favorite Aria's Rain, riderless. 8 to 5, the favorite. So they try with Aria's Rain minus the rider who waits patiently. That's a devastating Dane Dawkins, and he's looking for a double. Aria's Rain goes in. Up goes Dawkins. So 6 to load. Did you get your wagers on now? Don Pablo heads for 10. Princess Aquila loads, followed by Kismet coming into 3. Golden Syrup heading for 12. Anthony Nunes having 2 runners here, Princess Aquila and Golden Syrup. He already has a winner on the card. Rider off Equinox, who will load at 5. Then we wait on Manny Slam. Equinox a bit troublesome. So assistant starter, Dwayne Timor leading Equinox to gate 5. In goes Equinox. Tevin Foster also looking for 2 wins on the card. He will mount. Last one in. Field in line. 5.5 furlongs. Starter ready. They're off. First start, Golden Syrup though left toward the back. Several horses want that lead. Equinox is in the center. Aria's Rain rushing down on the outside to challenge. Manny Slam, a Lambo Girl and Urchigal form a line of 3. Kismet races next, almost hidden from view. That's Don Pablo in the red cap as they go flashing past the half mile. Princess Aquila making some ground. Kismet fades back a place or 2. Miss Linton joining alongside. The great Crucial Alexia 2 lengths in behind them. A gap to Golden Syrup and Captain Philip going nowhere at the moment. They've left the 3/8 and run toward the final 5/16, and Equinox leads them. Aria's Rain now the favourite chasing. Manny Slam in the blue asked to come on, but they're into the lane, and Equinox continues to hold the advantage. Manny Slam now let loose. Aria's Rain on the outside. Watch Kismet down against the rail, and now Manny Slam takes the lead, a narrow one. Equinox is battling down against the rail. These two now bobbing heads, but Manny Slam has it over Equinox. Kismet trying to make up a 3 or 4 lengths deficit, but it is a Manny Slam out in front. Manny Slam and Robert Hallidine running away in the 5th event. They win by maybe 5. Equinox is 2nd. Kismet is 3rd. Princess Aquila is 4th, and Crucial Alexia back in 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5 and number 1, Manny Slam. A 4-year-old dark bay or brown colt by Sensational Slam. A Breezy Adley by Casual Trick. Bred Valerie Marlowe. Owned Metrodon Racing. Trainer Patrick Lynch, the winning rider. Robert Halladine, the groom Keith Cornwall. A second, number 5, Equinox. A third, number 3, Kismet. Fourth, number 6, Princess Aquila. And fifth, number 9, Crucial Alexia. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:08 and 1.
Five and a half furlongs. Start already. They're off. First start, Golden Syrup, though, left toward the back. Several horses want that lead. Equinox is in the center. Aria's Reign rushing down on the outside to challenge. Manny Slam, a Lambo Girl, and Urchigal form a line of 3. Kismet races next, almost hidden from view. That's Don Pablo in the red cap as they go flashing past the half mile. Princess Aquila making some ground. Kismet fades back a place or two. Miss Linton joining alongside. The great Crucial Alexia 2 lengths in behind them. A gap to Golden Syrup and Captain Philip going nowhere at the moment. They've left the 3/8 and run toward the final 5/16, and Equinox leads them. Arias Reign now the favourite chasing. Manny Slam in the blue asked to come on, but they're into the lane, and Equinox continues to hold the advantage. Manny Slam now let loose. Arias Reign on the outside. Watch Kismet down against the rail, and now Manny Slam takes the lead, a narrow one. Equinox is battling down against the rail. These two now bobbing heads, but Manny Slam has it over Equinox. Kismet trying to make up a 3 or 4 lengths deficit, but it is a Manny Slam out in front. Manny Slam and Robert Halladine running away in the 5th event. They win by maybe 5. Equinox is second. Kismet is third. Princess Aquila is fourth, and Crucial Alexia back in 5th. Your attention, please. O'Shane Nugent down for the remainder of the afternoon. Trainers who had booked the services of O'Shane Nugent, please make other arrangements. Get in touch with the stewards. So O'Shane Nugent not riding for the remainder of the afternoon. Race 5, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Manly Slam. 3, Kismet. 1 and 3 both go to the testing barn. Manly Slam, 598 to win, 298 to place. Second, 5, Equinox, 256. Third, 3, Kismet, 762. Fourth, 6, Princess Aquila. Fifth, 9, Crucial Alexia. The double, 2003-46. Exacta, 2065. Quinella, 2003-84. Trifecta, 7,922. Superfecta, 8,839. Nobody won the high five. Carry over to race 6 coming up. $142,916.39. There was 119 winners of the quick four, 8,552 each, and the single winner bonus in the quick four now 358,341 and 41 cents. Splits 24-2, 49-2, 5.5 furlongs raced in 108.1. The margins 4 1/4 by 1. There were 189 winners of the triple, each receiving $2,027. So 189 winners of the triple, $2,027 each.
Race number 6. Even money favorite in the tote, and that's number 3, General Chief. General Chief, we have, you open him at 280. He's down to about probably 250 at the moment. He will, yeah, General Chief at 250 now. Very good support for General Chief at the fixed odds windows as well as in the tote. However, there's more. Sniper Man, opening at 950. Sniper Man has been absolutely hammered down to 290, and he is the best back runner in the race, and he's actually now the best back runner of the day. He's a lot of money on Sniper Man, currently at 290, 4-1 in the tote. Good support for Sudden Flight, even though it's at $31. It opened low, but because of all the money that has come in on Sniper Man, a lot of other prices have been pushed out, so you're getting good value on quite a few other horses here because of all the money that's coming on Sniper Man. My Sunshine currently at $8, good support there. This one opened at $21, down to $8 now, so as you can see, good support. Number 10, Cappuccino at $11, and the other one that's getting good support too is number 12, Capture My Ship. This one opened at $3.30, and he's currently at about, I think, around $6.50. But like I said, a lot of good prices out there because of the great support that has come in on number 4, Sniper Man. So best back runner of the day is number 4, Sniper Man at the fixed odds windows. And that's it from this end of things for race number 6. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 6. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 400,000 to 300,000 the tag. Also native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 2, Tequila Flight. Make the rider Uville Pinnock. 4, Sniper Man, 52.5 or 116. 5, Sudden Flight, 53, 117. 6, Always Vigorous, 52.5, 116. 7, Phonometer, 55 or 121. 9, My Sunshine, 51.5, 114. 10, Cappuccino, 53.5, 118. Wagering offered on W event, Exacta Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5 with a carryover in excess of 142,000. Rolling Triple, the Strike 4 also begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of $3,029,000. Strike 4 heading for 900,000 on its way to $1 million. Rolling Triple heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on.
So Manislam gets the job done in race number 5, and hope you like that preview of Manislam. Robert Hall lead the board when he released the maiden tag. That was on the 22nd of June, and we had 6 consecutive rider changes before Robert Haldane was recalled to ride on the 16th of November, and Manislam won again. And after that, 2 rider changes, and here comes Robert Haldane again, and Manislam wins again. So the trend was quite obvious and it was quite clear. And 92 for Manislam there in the 5th event was really value for money. It's now on to the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. And we have a field of 12. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's for the claimant of 400,000 down to 300,000. An interesting looking contest. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 3, General Chief, Radish Roman, riding Paterno Spencer Strong and owner Doc's stable. Second and last by a head, beaten by Sneaky Joe, 2 starts back, second by Short Head, beaten by Diamond Rock. Not the quickest of racers, but he has one victory which came over the straight. So despite the 57 kilo impose and the fact that he doesn't have the top end speed to be with the leaders, I'm expecting him to be strong at the finish. But he's by no means in his soup here. Towards the outside will be Capture My Ship, Tevin Foster for Michael Spencer, more popular known as Mikey. And this one has far better early speed than General Chief. And he's drawn on the stand side. And if the Capture My Ship of a season or two ago turns up here, it won't be a race. But that's going to be a very big if. Steps down to 400,000, raced at 552 starts ago, raced at 750 early in the season, raced at $1 million in March. And there's been checkered pattern of performance here for Capture My Ship, so his well-being is quite questionable. But as I said, even 85% of himself, and he'll show these the way home. Number 10, Cappuccino, surprisingly in on a 400,000 tag, showed good early promise, won on debut, won her second race on her third start. So it's quite surprising to see her thrown in for 400,000. So clearly the connections have opted to part company with Cappuccino. She's a 4-year-old filly, and she has only raced 7 times and has 2 career wins. So obviously all is not right. But 92 represents fairly good, stable confidence in her chances. Number 5, Sudden Flight, gets 21-1, claimed in February. And it's just returning to the races. So clearly this one has had setbacks along the way as well. Not getting any serious attention in the betting at 21-1. But one for your exotics such as your superfectas, high fives, even your trifectas as well. And number 9 is My Sunshine. Of important note, her half-sister, Enthusiasm, won on debut. They're both out of the Yanker Gentleman Dam, noon it is. So Enthusiasm got the job done on debut. So My Sunshine could very well be in the thick of things here. Now stepping out of 400,000. An interesting looking 6th event to start the Strike 4. Strike 4 pool now at $1 million. I'm going to go 3, 12, 10, and 5. General Chief over Capture My Ship, Cappuccino, and Sudden Flight.
So the runners are arriving at the post. Runners arriving at the post for race number 6. Be reminded, we have a high 5 carryover. High 5 carryover in excess 142,000. High 5 pool approaching 250,000. Strike 4 approaching $1.2 million. Be reminded, we have a mandatory payout tomorrow on the Strike 4. And the jackpot bonus in excess of $3 million. So the Strike 4 pool on its way to 1.2 million, rolling triple approaching 300, make that 400,000, and the high 5 on its way to 250,000. Got to carry over the high 5, excess 142,000. Runners arriving at the post. Closing up the front of the gates for the start of race number 6. Approaching 1.5 million. That's the Strike 4 pool. Jackpot bonus, a whopping $3 million plus. High 5 approaching 400,000. Carryover in excess 142,000. And a rolling triple on its way to 450,000. So the loading up will begin shortly, so hurry and make your wagers. Scratch number 10, Cappuccino. Cappuccino scratched on the advice of the vet. So Cappuccino is scratched. That's horse number 10. Very late scratch here in race number 6. Number 10, Cappuccino, scratched on the advice of the vet. So nearly 400,000 in your high five pool with a carryover in excess of 142,000. And we're getting close to 1.5 in the strike 4. We have a mandatory payout tomorrow on the strike 4. Rolling triple approaching 450,000. And the loading up is very near. Get your bets on. Hurry. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, a Tequila Flight in gate 2. So the loading up has started. Tequila Flight in. Sudden Flight, the other flight comes in at 5. Sudden Flight goes in. Always Vigorous to gate 6. Always Vigorous goes in. Phonometer heads to gate 7. Phonometer goes in. Phonometer is in. Duke of Springs heads to gate number 8. They're still working on phonometer. Not all the way in. Now goes in. Duke of Springs is next. At 8. Goes in quietly. General Chief coming to gate 3. General Chief, the 8-5 favorite, is in. Stick It On is in. My Sunshine in at 9. So the loading up process will advance. Working on a Capture My Ship. Rider comes down from Capture My Ship. That's terrific. Tevin Foster is looking for a second win on the card. JJ the Striker is in at 1. So Capture My Ship. They've opened gate number 12 to encourage this one to load. Sniper Man is the other one that's out. Working on Capture My Ship, turning the back to the gate and lashing out at the starters. Capture My Ship finally in. Foster climbs aboard. Sniper Man is next. And we're ready. We have a line ready for a start. This is race 6. Starter holding them. They're off and racing. General Chief gets a good start. On the far side, right in the middle, Sniper Man gets a flyer. Over toward the near side, that's My Sunshine. Just beside My Sunshine, Capture My Ship is racing quite prominently, and maybe Capture My Ship just a leader. From My Sunshine right there too, right in the middle, that is a Phonometer. Sniper Man is also prominent. JJ the Striker on the far side. These are the prominent ones as they make their way out of the chute and coming to the 2 furlong. My Sunshine, Capture My Ship, looks to have the overall lead from My Sunshine. JJ the Striker, Sniper Man in behind them. Phonometer is right there too, but it's My Sunshine showing them a clean clear reveal. It's My Sunshine with that lead. Phonometer coming on, also coming on that Sniper Man. My Sunshine looks to have the lead from Phonometer. Phonometer, My Sunshine keeping on, and My Sunshine goes on to win. Phonometer looks to be second. It got tight for third. Could either be Sniper Man or JD the Striker. Got even tighter for fifth. Could be Duke of Springs or Tequila Flight.
We have claims in the 6th event. We have claims. Number 1, JJ the Striker. 1 submitted, Damon Gale for himself. Damon Gale claims JJ the Striker. 1 submitted for number 2, Tequila Flight. Oraldo Chin for Ransford Pasley. Oraldo Chin claims Tequila Flight for owner Ransford Pasley. 4 submitted for number 4, Sniper Man. Stedman Curtis for Boss Baby. Stedman Curtis claims Sniper Man for owner Boss Baby. 1 submitted for number 7, Phonometer, Seaford Grant. Rather, Oraldo Chin for Seaford Grant. Oraldo Chin claims Phonometer for owner Seaford Grant. 3 submitted for number 9, My Sunshine. 1 void, Edward Stanbury for Joseph Landell. Edward Stanbury claims My Sunshine for owner Joseph Landell.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 9, My Sunshine, a 3-year-old bay filly by Sunshine Shadow. And unit is by Yankee Gentleman, where Michael Bernard owned and trained. Tenson Chung, the winning rider. Sizzling Samantha Fletcher. The groom, Nigel Gowdy, second. Number 7, Phonometer. Third, number 4, Sniper Man. Fourth, number 1, JJ the Striker. And fifth, number 8, Duke of Springs. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 1 minute and 2/5. Start holding them. They're off and racing. General Chief gets a good start. On the far side, right in the middle, Sniper Man gets a flyer. Over toward the near side, that's My Sunshine. Just beside My Sunshine, Capture My Ship is racing quite prominently, and maybe Capture My Ship just a leader. From My Sunshine right there too, right in the middle, that is a Phonometer. Sniper Man is also prominent. JJ the Striker on the far side. These are the prominent ones as they make their way out of the chute and coming to the 2 furlong. My Sunshine, Capture My Ship, looks to have the overall lead from My Sunshine. JJ the Striker, Sniper Man in behind them. Phonometer is right there too, but it's My Sunshine showing them a clean clear reveal. It's My Sunshine with that lead. Phonometer coming on, also coming on that Sniper Man. My Sunshine looks to have the lead from Phonometer. Phonometer, My Sunshine keeping on, and My Sunshine goes on to win. Phonometer looks to be second. It got tight for third. Could either be Sniper Man or JD the Striker. Got even tighter for fifth. Could be Duke of Springs or Tequila Flight.
So have a look at the photograph for third. A sniper man nearest to us, number 4, getting there ahead of JJ the striker down on the rail. So have a look at the photograph. Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn: 3, General Chief; 9, My Sunshine. 3 and 9 go to be tested. My Sunshine, 688 to win, 194 to place. Second, 7, Phonometer, 358. Third, 4, Sniperman, 222. Fourth, 1, JJ the Striker. Fifth, 8, Duke of Springs. Special double with the very late scratch, number 10, Cappuccino, $512. The double event, 4,932. Exacta, 5,778. Quinella, 5,334. Trifecta, 10,288. Superfecta, 65,410. The high five is carried over to race 7 coming up, $310,160.23. The Reggae 6 had 40 winners, 106,322, and the single winner bonus, $1,831,840.68. Splits 24, 47, 1. Final time, 5 furlongs straight, 1 minute and 2. The margins 1.5 by a half a length.
So my sunshine gets the job done in race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, and that was the horse I was telling you about, the half sister to Enthusiasm, who won on debut. They're both of the Yanko Gentleman Dam. Noon it is. So half sisters get the job done on the same day, and that was a fine ride by Samantha Petchy, getting the job done there for owner trader 10 Cent Chung. My sunshine delivers the goods at 5-1. Congratulations to our Reggae 6 winners, $106,322. A decent dividends there for the Reggae 6. The jackpot now jumps right away to 1.8 million plus. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 events.
They're coming into the top of the lane, and it's Mr. Linders in charge and galloping strongly. Down against the rail, that's Dancing in the Breeze. 2 or 3 lengths separates those two. Last to Rise in the center in the red headgear. Matriarch left toward the outside. The favourite Zedan asked to pick up steam, but they're inside the last furlong. Mr. Linders giving way. Here is Dancing in the Breeze now blowing strong on the outside. And Dancing in the Breeze and Akeem Grant begin to run away from them. It's a Dancing in the Breeze holding them off. Dancing in the Breeze will beat Shashamani Dance. Last to Ra, Mr. Linders and Zedai.
They're coming to the furlong and a half pole, and it is still making the running. Enthusiasm, just a leader from Tribal Chief. Right there, to Honor Prince coming once again. It is still Enthusiasm, Honor Prince trying to get the Enthusiasm keeping on from Honor Prince. Enthusiasm and Umar Walker lands a second from Honor Prince. Then comes Tribal Chief and Native Flyer back and forth.
But it is Adenosine under the stand fence that leads the favourite, a Mud Shaft in the centre. They charge away now toward the final 3/16. They're there and heading up toward the furlong pole, and now a Mud Shaft now assumes that lead from a towering Adenosine. It is Mud Shaft, the favourite, out in front and beginning to draw away from them. Inside the final 16th, it's Mud Shaft and terrific Tevin Foster. Tevin Foster and Mud Shaft win by maybe double digits over Adenosine. It's tight between AKA Storm and a Legal Bar.
They pass the 2.5 furlong and will come into the top of the lane, and it is Trust Fund Baby on that lead. She's That Girl attacking on the outside. Trust Fund Baby just in front of She's That Girl. Right there too, and coming on that Teflon Don. Now She's That Girl assumes the lead from Trust Fund Baby. Also coming on the outside and coming on that Teflon Don, but She's That Girl is That Girl, and she's in control at the moment. She's That Girl begins to pull away. She's That Girl and a devastating Dane Dawkins will land the War Zone Trophy ahead of Teflon Don. Then comes Trust Fund Baby, Midnight Flight, and Baby King's Crown back in 5th.
But they're into the lane, and Equinox continues to hold the advantage. Manny Slam now let loose. Aria's Reign on the outside. Watch Kismet down against the rail, and now Manny Slam takes the lead on narrow one. Equinox is battling down against the rail. These two now bobbing heads, but Manny Slam has it over Equinox. Kismet trying to make up a 3 or 4 lengths deficit, but it is a Manny Slam out in front. Manny Slam and Robert Hallidine running away in the 5th event. They win by maybe 5. Equinox is 2nd. Kismet is 3rd. Princess Aquila is 4th, and Crucial Alexia back in 5th.
As they make their way out of the chute and coming to the 2 furlong, My Sunshine, Capture My Ship, looks to have the overall lead from My Sunshine. JJ the Striker, Sniper Man in behind them. Phonometer is right there too, but it's My Sunshine showing them a clean player reveal. It's My Sunshine with that lead. Phonometer coming on, also coming on that Sniper Man. My Sunshine looks to have the lead from Phonometer, My Sunshine keeping on, and My Sunshine goes on to win. Phonometer looks to be 2nd. It got tight for 3rd. Could either be Sniper Man or JD the Striker. Got even tighter for 5th. Could be Duke of Springs or Tequila Flight.
And number 3, Kensia, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 3, Kensia, make the weight 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 5, Bossy Girl, 49 or 108. 6, Kellan, 52.5 or 116. 7, Shelley the Rocket, 53.5 or 118. 7, Lady Sarasota, 53, 117. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple on its way to 800,000, on its way to 1 million or more. High 5 has a carryover here. In excess $310,000. Get your wagers on.
Congratulations once again to our Regular 6 winners, $106,322 in dividends there. Jackpot now over 1.8 million. It's time for the late triple. Minimum guaranteed payout 400,000. We have a field of 10. This is a maiden condition race. So native bred 3-year-olds, they go 1,000 meters straight the purse, 1,050,000. Top choice is going to be number 9, Military Light. Radish Roman rides for Gary Griffiths and owner J.J. Tash. Figure it now fitted. 2-star Tobacco second by 3 lengths, beaten behind Shilta Estrella at 5 furlongs round. Last time out ran even to be fought by 10 1/4 lengths to Blood Boon and Tornado Steel. Back on a quick turnaround, figure it fitted, and this one gets the outside post of post 9. 5-1 represents good value for the chances of military light. Latest house suited number 8. This one is your favorite at 3-5. Samantha Fletcher just rode a peach of a race a while ago aboard My Sunshine. So she's looking for the quick double. Latest house suited has second time lay 6, and she ran second last time out, beat my Dream to Reality. And that was a very strong looking performance by Dream to Reality. Now has a further longer to travel, and once she gets away from the start and gets in good order and keeps a straight course, she should be right there to fight out the finish. Number 4 is Red Hand. This one gets 9-2. Tevin Foster ran for Anthony Nunes and Yardley Stables. Has been there thereabouts the last 3 outings, third twice, second once. So as usual, good effort should see him in the thick of things from the word go. He has performed creditably over the straight course. 4-1 represents good value as well for the chances of Radam. So you're getting value at 4-1 for Radam with Tevin Foster. You're getting value at 5-1 for Military Light with Radish Roman. Early on the card, Tevin Foster had some short price favorites, 1-5 for the first 2 races, and none of them won. So you're at 4-1 here with Radam. I suggest that you get in on the act at this price. And Kensia number 3, this one gets odds of 10-1, has speed but continues to fade badly. Chances are she's going to be up there with the leaders, but chances are she's going to be weakening once again where it matters most. Make it 9-8-4-3 in the 7th event. Military Light over Lady Sarsuta, Radam, Kensia. Late triples at 850,000. That should surpass a million in another tick or 2. It's now time to get your late triple tickets in, and best of luck.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 7 where the late triple starts, and we are heading to a million. So we're fast approaching $1 million in the late triple. Don't forget, we have a very nice high five carryover to the tune of 310,000 plus high five pool on its way to 400,000. So the high five pool on its way to 400,000, and a nice carryover to Booth in excess 310,000. That's the carryover. Pool approaching 400,000, and we're fast approaching $1 million in the late triple. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. High five pool approaching 550,000. The high five pool on its way to 550,000. Once again, your carryover in excess 310,000. And we've gone past $1 million in the late triple. We're approaching 1.1 million. Get your wagers on. Runners have arrived at the post. High five closing in on 700,000. Your high five pool closing in on 700,000. Carryover in excess 310,000. Rolling triple approaching 1.3 million. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time for sure. High five pool approaching 700,000.
Front of the gates have been closed as the late triple on its way to 1.4 and the high five heading for $750,000 wagered. You need to get your bets on. Horses loading. Undeclared war is in at gate 2. So you're running out of time. Get your wagers on. A lot of cash up for grabs. Bossy Girl loads at 5. Kellan coming into 6. So horses loading. Radam coming up next to 4. Radam well supported at a 7-2 from the Yardy stables. Owners of Supremacy. You need to hurry now, get your wagers on. Loading up in the final stages. They try with Lady Sutta. Even money. Samantha Fletcher looking for a double on the card. They're all joined by Shelley the Rocket. Waiting on Hail the Queen at 10. Coming into 9, that's Military Light. Linstead Market is out. So too Kensia. Black Brothers looking for a double. She's that girl, gave them the first win on the card. Still waiting on Hail the Queen. Kensia now coming into 3. Kensia is in. Hail the Queen is in. And the final one coming up is Linstead Market. Linstead Market looks to be in. Fielded line for the 7th. 5 furlong straight. Start already. He's holding them now. Kencia looks to be giving problems. Kencia has been taken out of gate 3. So we'll see what happens. Still waiting on Kencia. So they continue to try to reload Kencia. Kencia in, rider aboard. That's Javanil Patterson. They're off. Linstead Market breaks all alone on the far side. Undeclared war between horses. Kencia coming toward the middle. The grey Radam is beginning to tack across toward us. Lady Sarasota, the favourite, races on the rail. Hail the Queen right alongside as they charge away now toward the final 3. Radam disputes that lead with Lady Sarasota under the stands. Hail the Queen is right there. Kellan has made some progress on the far side. Kencia now in the middle of the track begins to close up, but they run toward the final quarter. Lady Sarasota under the stands. Radam the grey in the middle along with Kencia. That's where the action is. Military Light in the yellow has drifted toward the far side. Kellan is racing in behind them, but it is Radam in the center, right against the rail. Lady Sarasota, but Radam has the lead. Lady Sarasota trying to cut into it, but it's Radam inside the final 16th. Radam displays power and speed in the end to win. Under terrific Tevin, he has his second. Lady Sarasota is second over Military Light. Then Kencia could be hailed the Queen fifth, just over Kellan.
In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 4, Radam. A 3-year-old grey colt by Successful Native. Lenny B by Two Step Salsa. Bred Ham Stables Limited. Only Yardy Stables. It's the second win on the card for trainer Anthony Baba Nunes. Congratulations, trainer. And it's also the second for terrific Tevin Foster. Tightening up the Jockeys Championship race once again. The lead is now 1 win. And this looks like it's going to go right down to the wire, the final day. The winning groom, Stephen Smith. Second, number 8, Lady Sarasota. Third, number 9, Military Light. Fourth, number 3, Kensia. And fifth, number 10, Hail the Queen. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 1 minute and 2/5.
They're off. Linstead Market breaks all alone on the far side. Undeclared war between horses. Kensia coming toward the middle. The grey Radam is beginning to tack across toward us. Lady Sarasota, the favourite, races on the rail. Hail the Queen right alongside as they charge away now toward the final 3. Radam disputes that lead with Lady Sarasota under the stands. Hail the Queen is right there. Kellan has made some progress on the far side. Kensia now in the middle of the track begins to close up, but they run toward the final quarter. Lady Sarasota under the stands. Radam the grey in the middle along with Kensia. That's where the action is. Military Light in the yellow has drifted toward the far side. Kellan is racing in behind them, but it is Radam in the center. Right against the rail, Lady Sarasota, but Radam has the lead. Lady Sarasota trying to cut into it, but it's Radam inside the final 16th. Radam displays power and speed in the end to win. Under terrific Tevin, he has his second. Lady Sarasota is second over Military Light. Then Kensia could be hailed the Queen fifth, just over Kellan. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Radam, 6 Kellan. 4 and 6 go to be tested. Radam, 432 to win, 138 to place. Second 8 Lady Sarasota, 120. Third 9 Military Light, 142. Fourth 3 Kensia. Fifth 10 Hail the Queen. The double 3,396. Exacta 555. Quinella 412. Trifecta 502. Superfecta 914. 169 high fives 4,964. There were 33 winning triples at 9,232. The early 5-star had 64 winners, each receiving 9,464. Single winner bonus 2,792,423 and 66 cents. The splits 24-2, 47-2. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 1 minute and 2. The margins 5.5 by 1 1/4.
What the world needs now is more than a vacation. We need to come back to feeling our best selves again. Back to inviting. Back to loving. Back to life. Back to the little bit of Jamaica that's inside all of us. Come back to being lively again. Back to laid back. Back to romantic. Come back to the vibe that comes alive in Jamaica.
On to race number 8, and a lot of good fields today and a lot of competitive betting. Number 2, Lil Maggie. This one opened at $41. Very heavily bet. It's down to 10 to 1 in the tote, and it's down to $19 at the fixed odds window. Number 3, the Miracle Angel. This one opened at 10 and at around 10, and that's where it's been lingering at the $10 mark. The Miracle Angel. Number 5, Hit and Run, 270. Trading very solid at 270, and this one is very well supported in the tote at 2 to 1. Chinita Estrella at $21, getting some good support at a big price. but it's number 7, Sipping on Sunshine, currently at 3:30. This one opened at 6, and it's the best back runner at the fixed odds winner. So $6 into 3:30. Very, very, very strong support for number 7. That's Sipping on Sunshine. Good support also for the outside horse, number 13, Adira. This one, well, opened at 260, drifted out slightly to 270, so good support there. But quite a few runners being well supported. Little Maggie, the Miracle Angel, Hit and Run, Chinita Estrella, Sipping on Sunshine is the absolute best backed runner in this race. Number 7, Sipping on Sunshine, and the second best backed runner is the even money favorite in the total, and that is number 13, Adira, currently at about 270. So that's the story from the fixed odds winners for race number 8. Good luck.
Takes the track early. Rack them on the track early. Horses take the track for the 8th. It's the Miracle Cure Sprint, a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2. Also imported 3-year-olds and up maidens, fillies and mares only. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 4, La Vida, make the weight 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. 6, Chinita Estrella, 52 or 115. 10, Himaya, 51.5, 114. 11, Don't Tell Alulu, 52 kilos, 115. 12, Princess Fiani, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5. Get your wagers on. This is the late double.
It's now time for the Miracle Cure Sprint. On your monitor right now is a photo of Miracle Cure, champion sprinter 1998, owned by Dr. Paul Wright OD, trained Philipiano OD, and the jockey on board there, Wesley Calolo Henry. And this is your 1998 winner of the Red Stripe Caribbean Sprint Championship, a Grade 1 event in a thrilling finish. Ridden by Emilio Bimbo Rodriguez that day, got home by the flare of a nostril. Nice win there by Radam in race number 7, ridden by Tevin Foster, his second win for the day, and that puts him just one behind Radish Roman. So they started off 3 apart. Radish Roman at 123, Tevin Foster on 120. It's now 123 to 122. So the nail-biting jockey's title race continues here at Caymanas Park, and we're down to less than 5 race days. Actually, less than 6 race days. We're at the 6th to last race day today, and we have 2 races remaining. So after today, tomorrow, we'll be down to 5. So the countdown is continued, and the top 2 jocks are 1 win apart. Lap ticket count on the catch line. It's now down to 4 with 7.2 million plus in that net pool. And remember, it's a mandatory payout day. 2 legs remaining on the catch line, and the Twilight 6 now down to 209 live tickets with 4.985 million plus in that net pool. Let's take a look at the Miracle Cure Sprint, which begins our late double. Top selection is number 13, Adira. Radish Roman, riding for Carlton Cunningham. This one ran well last time out, second mile into the half, beaten by Francis. That was at 6 furlongs in 1:15.2. Was 4 lengths clear of Battle Angel, who was 3rd, and Battle Angel has come back to win since. Adira's first attempt at Nuns of 2 was an encouraging run on the 8th of September, where she pointed at the quarter pole going 6 furlongs and finished up 3rd by 3.5 lengths to Queen of Soul and Immeasurable Joy. Immeasurable Joy has won subsequent to that 2nd place effort, so Adira looks quite likely to fight out the finish here. 3-2 for your top selection. Number 13, Adira. Number 5 is Hit and Run. This one gets odds of 5-2. Tevin Foster riding for Jason Acosta, and Elizabeth Acosta has worked well. 5.5 furlongs with 109.1 by 102 and 3/5 of a second on the 6th of December. Last time out on the 8th of September, went off at 8-5, but failed to raise a serious gallop there, 10th and last by 37.5 lengths in that same Queen of Soul, Immeasurable Joy, Adira event. So Hit and Run will have a host of backers as usual. A small frame filly, and she has scope to improve. Has only raced 6 times, 1 win, and a couple of other on the frame placing. So look out for Hit and Run to be bang in contention where it matters most from a positive effort. Number 7, Sip It On Sunshine. Quick filly, but she continues to weaken rapidly inside the final 4.5 of her races. Chances are she'll be in front, but chances are she'll weaken again. Dane Dawkins has the assignment for Nicholas Webby and owner Oak Ridge Farms. Good support there. 3-1 represents strong, stable confidence in the chances of Sip It On Sunshine today. And number 10, Himaya. This one gets odds of 8-1. Abigail Abel for Jason Acosta and Elizabeth Acosta. Now this Himaya won on her 24th attempt, has had 3 attempts at Nuns of 2, and hasn't been too far off. 3rd by 6.5 lengths to Immeasurable Joy and Francis, 4th by 8 3/4 behind Francis, Adira and Battle Angel, and last time was 7th by 12 lengths to Tiffany Blue, Smart Trick and Titan Tempo. Takes on fillies only once again, and interestingly, she had a series of fillies only races going into the 12th of October event, and she won, beating Colts and Gelding. So she hasn't necessarily got the job done among fields only, but let's see. And she should be able to make a run for it from off the splits. It's a Miracle Cure Sprint. I'm going 13, 5, 7, and 10. Adira over Hit and Run. Sip It On Sunshine and Himaya. Late double starts right here, right now. Get a bets on, and best of fortune.
So the runners arriving at the post. Runners arriving at the post for race number 8, the Miracle Cure Sprint. And we have a late double starting here. Late double on its way to 1.3 million. High 5 wagering approaching 250,000. Get your bets on. The runners are arriving at the post. They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 8, the Miracle Cure Sprint. High five approaching 400,000. Your high five pool on its way to 400,000. And your late double on its way to $1.5 million. Get your bets on. Front of the gates are closed for the loading process. Hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, sipping on a sunshine to gate 7. So the loading up has started for the Miracle Cure Sprint. Late double approaching 1.7 million. High five approaching 450,000. So nice high five pool this. Sipping on sunshine backs out of gate 7. Rack them, pull to gate number 1. Rider comes down from Rack them. That's Roger Hewitt. Sipping on sunshine goes in once again. Working on Rack them. Almost in. That one now in. Lil Maggie goes to gate 2. Lil Maggie's in. Social Mischief. It's to gate number 8. Minus the rider, Dick Cardenas. Social Mischief is in. The Miracle Angel loads at 3. Christopher Mamdine comes out of the saddle as they try with the Miracle Angel. Backing away. Faith Downey heads to gate 9. Working on the Miracle Angel. Faith Downey, also a bit stubborn. Right, it comes down from Faith Downey. As you will, Pinnock. The Miracle Angel is in. Christopher Mamdine, the rider, will climb aboard. And they now work on Faith Downey to gate 9. Faith Downey, forced into gate 9, now goes in. La Vida, heads to gate 4. Himaya heads to 10. Adira to 11. Hit and run to gate 5. So we're getting there. 3 to load. Chinita Estrella, Princess Fiani, and Adira. Those are the one that's out. Adira goes in. 5.5 furlong the trip. Michael Sims is ready. And we are ready for the Merkle Cure Sprint. 5.5 furlong the trip. They're off and racing. Don't Tell Lulu misses it and is left at the back of the field as Sipping on Sunshine goes for that lead right against the rail, the Miracle Angel. Rushing down on the outside, that's Adira. Princess Fiani is right there too. Also in the mix, that's Faith Downey going down into third. As they go past the 4, then comes Hit and Run Racing behind them. Little Maggie comes next, Social Mischief. Then comes Himaya. Right on the inside, that is Rack Them. Just on the outside, that is La Vida. Then comes Janita Estrella, and racing at the back of the field, Don't Tell Lulu. They're at the top of the lane. Adira on the inside, narrowly with that lead. Sipping on Sunshine is right there too. Adira in front of Sipping on Sunshine. Right on the outside, the Miracle Angel right against the rail. Little Maggie comes a-calling, but it is Adira in front. Coming to the furlong pole, Sipping on Sunshine coming back for more. Adira under pressure from Sipping on Sunshine right against the rail. And now Sipping on Sunshine comes a-calling once again. Adira on the outside, Sipping on Sunshine on the inside. Adira Sipping on Sunshine, Sipping on Sunshine, just ahead of Adira. Then comes Rack Them, got tight for fourth. Could either be the Miracle Angel or Little Maggie. Princess Fiani also in the mix.
Your attention, please. There's now a Stewards inquiry. Please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry. Hold your tickets, please.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Miracle Cure Sprint, number 7, Sipping on Sunshine. A 3-year-old Bay filly by Sunshine Shadow. Casual Drink by Casual Trick. Bred Donald Webby. Own Oak Ridge Farms. Trained Nicholas Webby, the winning rider. It's 2 on the day for Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom. Hewlett Peterson. A second, number 13, Adira. A third, number 1, Rack Them. Fourth, number 3, The Miracle Angel. And a fifth, number 2, Little Maggie. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 108 and a 3. They're off and racing. Don't Tell Lulu misses it and is left at the back of the field as Sipping on Sunshine goes for that lead right against the rail, the Miracle Angel. Rushing down on the outside, that's Adira. Princess Fiani is right there too. Also in the mix, that's Faith Downey going down into third. As they go past the 4, then comes Hit and Run Racing behind them. Little Maggie comes next, Social Mischief. Then comes Himaya. Right on the inside, that is Rack Them. Just on the outside, that is La Vida. Then comes Janita Estrella, and racing at the back of the field, Don't Tell Lulu. They're at the top of the lane. Adira on the inside, narrowly with that lead. Sipping on Sunshine is right there too. Adira in front of Sipping on Sunshine. Right on the outside, the Miracle Angel right against the rail. Little Maggie comes a-calling, but it is Adira in front. Coming to the furlong pole, Sipping on Sunshine coming back for more. Adira under pressure from Sipping on Sunshine right against the rail. And now Sipping on Sunshine comes a-calling once again. Adira on the outside, Sipping on Sunshine on the inside. Adira Sipping on Sunshine, Sipping on Sunshine, just ahead of Adira. Then comes Rack Them, got tight for fourth. Could either be the Miracle Angel or Little Maggie. Princess Fiani also in the mix. And after the steward's inquiry, there'll be no change after the inquiry.
Result of the 8th now official, hosted to the testing barn, 2 Lil Maggie, 7 Sipping on Sunshine. 2 and 7 both go to be tested. Sipping on Sunshine, 422 to win, 170 to place. Second, number 13, Adira, 176. Third one, Rack Them, 706. Fourth, 3, The Miracle Angel. Fifth, 2, Lil Maggie. Double event, 2,332. Exacta, 915. Quinella, 734. Trifecta, 4,786. Superfecta, 31,345. 2 winners of the high five, 148,721 each. And 28 triples, 12,430. Splits 24-49. 5.5 furlongs raced in 108.3. The margins are short head by 4 1/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Miracle Cure Sprint Trophy. Making the presentation, Dr. Jason Wright. And collecting the winning trainer, Nicholas Webby of Oak Ridge Farms. Also in the presentation party, Emilio Bimbo Rodriguez, OD, who rode Miracle Cure in the Caribbean Sprint 1989. 1998 winner of the Caribbean Sprint, written by Emilio Rodriguez. And also in the presentation party, Dr. Paul Wright, who owned Miracle Cure. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8, the Miracle Cure Sprint.
Horses take the track for the ninth. This is the AHWHOFAH Sprint. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 3, Digital One, 53.5 or 118. 4, Cookie Day and Night, 50 kilos or 110. 5, Bootylicious, 55.5 or 122. Scratch 6, a Taurus Boy injured. 9, Joy is Golden, 55.5 or 122. 12, Burn Notice, 52 or 115. 13, KP Choice, 54 or 119. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. 1 minute to post. Get your wagers on.
And we have high five wagering here. High five wagering on race number 9, the AHWHOFAH Sprint. High five wagering approaching 250,000. So this is the final one on day 1 of Summit to Speed weekend here at Caymanas Park. We have another 9 race action pack card for you tomorrow. We still have a lot to come after this one. This live race at Caymanas Park, we have simulcast action from Charlestown, reminding you it's closing day at Charlestown. First post at 7 p.m. sharp, closing day at Charlestown. So we're paying out everything, mandatory payout on all the exotics at Charlestown this evening. And Charlestown is accompanied by Delta Downs, Penn National, and Remington Park. So a lot of action to come on simulcast when this one is over and done at Caymanas Park. We have 9 more for you on day 2 of Summit of Speed tomorrow, and we'll have a mandatory payout tomorrow on the Strike 4. Get your bets on as the runners are heading to post. High Five Pool on its way to 250,000. They're on their way to post. This is the AHWHOFAH Sprint.
exciting and thrilling finish there for the America Cure Sprint, and rightfully so, of course. America Cure won the Caribbean Sprint Championship in a thriller in Manila, ridden by Emilio Bimbo Rodriguez, and indeed just won by the flavor nostril there, so that's quite fitting that this event came right down to the wire. Sip It on Sunshine checked at the half mile and was squeezed for space there, but came back with a rally in the final third of the half. And when the 13 horse Adara drifted towards the outside, Dean Dawkins took the inside lane and got the better of Adara in deep stretch. A short head separated the top two finishers. Two tickets are still live on the Catch 9 on mandatory payout day 3. Well, that works out to 3.6 million each if they both remain intact after the running of the 9th and final. So 7.2 million shared with two tickets here, given that they both have the winner of the upcoming 9th and final. 87 tickets are live on the Twilight 6 with 4.8 million in that net pool. It's now time for the AHWHOFAH Sprint, and we have a field of 14. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's for a purse of 1.25 million. Top selection is number 5, Bootylicious. Ray Lewis maintains the mount for trainer Peter Dunn Passard. This one led in Terry fashion last time out when going the mile. 10 then scared the quarter pole, 6 then scared the furlong pole, and paid the price in deep stretch. Prior to that was a winner by 5.5 lengths, going 5 round in 1 minute flat, beating Money Market and Chocomo. Easy victory there by 5.5 lengths. So cutting back to sprinting now to 6 furlongs, 2 kilos lighter from 57 kilos to 55 kilos. Catch Bootylicious if you can. Number 3 is Digital One. Dane Dawkins riding for trainer Yusuf Ratti and owner Oak Ridge Farms. And Oak Ridge Farms just had a win with Sip It on Sunshine. So they're looking for a double. And this Digital One has class. And she has a visor moved today. And she has looked quite fluent in the morning. So a big run is expected here at 7-2. Freedom Street number 2 gets 6-1. Ran on strong to be second behind Money Market over 5.5 furlongs on the 23rd of November. A similar effort will see Freedom Street right there when it's being decided. And number 10 is Jordan Reigns, stablemate of the favorite. And this Jordan Reigns has Dick Cardenas in the saddle. Jordan Reigns is an open allowance winner, has nothing to fear from this group, and once fit and ready, he could very well get the job done. 6-1 represents good, stable confidence in the chances of Jordan Reigns. Make it 5-3-2-10 in the AHWHOFAH Sprint. Bootylicious over Digital One, Freedom Street, and the Jordan Reigns.
They've closed up the front of the gates. High Five heading for 400,000 in this, the 9th and final event. Any moment now they will begin to load, so if you haven't wagered, run to the windows, don't be shut out. So you still have some time, loading up not yet beginning. This is 6 furlongs. It is the AHWHOFAH Sprint, an overnight allowance. And the favorite, as expected, number 5, Bootylicious. At even money, Commander Z goes in. So horse is now loading. They're tugging Cookie Day and Night to gate 4. Big Daddy goes in at 7. Omar Walker, he's looking for 2. Get a Pepsi and Delroy B. Harry walk to 8. Joy is Golden. We'll load at 9. Robert Hallidine. So we wait on the next one. They select, which is 11 4-5er. 4-5er up to 11. 4-5er in. No fuss, no bother. So 7 to load. KP Choice will be next at 13 on the outside. Burn Notice walks to 12. Bootylicious goes in. Divine Force follows. So 3 to load. Freedom Street. Well supported at 6 to 1. Freedom Street now in. Rider off 10, that's Jordan Reigns. And that's Dick Cardenas. Digital one is in. Jordan Reigns is in. Up goes Dick. 6 furlongs, 1,200 meters. The AHWHOFAH Sprint. Starter not yet ready. So there is a problem. The starter moves across to address it. Seems to have been fixed. Starter ready once again. Field in line. They're off for the AHWHOFAH Sprint. Fair start. Digital one just misses it with Jordan Reigns and Divine Force. As they go down the back stretch, Joy is Golden mixes it up with a Bootylicious, Commander Z right with them. These three in a tight clump as they go past the 5. Freedom Street races next ahead of KP Choice. A Digital one recovering on the rail. Cookie Day and Night, Get a Pepsi and Burn Notice race in close proximity as they go flashing past the half mile. A gap opens up to Jordan Reigns. Divine Force racing out wide of Big Daddy. And last of all, it is 4-5 left out of it as they charge past the 3. Bootylicious is in command, leading up by some 4 lengths. Joy's Golden, KP Choice, they chased with Freedom Street. Commander Z, a Digital one asked to pick up on the outside with Burn Notice, but Bootylicious, the favorite, brings them into the top of the lane, and she is running like the proverbial scared hare. It's Bootylicious. She has them off their legs. They flash toward the furlong pole. Bootylicious holding a commanding lead. Joy is Golden battling for second with stablemate Freedom Street. Commander Z on the rail. Digital one running on from the outside, but up front it is old Bootylicious with a clear lead. They won't get back to Bootylicious and Ray and Lewis as they romp the AHWHOFAH Sprint. Digital one running on from the back is second. It's close between Burn Notice and Freedom Street. Also close between Commander Z and Cookie Day and Night.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Ahufa Sprint. Number 5, Bootylicious, a 4-year-old Bay Filly by Keita Power. Keep the Faith by Bellamy Road. Red Karen Prasad, own E.S. Campbell, A.J. Kuzlartig, and K.A. Prasad. Trained featured on Prasad, the winning rider, Action Pack Rayan Lewis. The groom, Isaac Peterson, second. Number 3, Digital One. Third, number 12, Burn Notice. Fourth, number 2, Freedom Street. And fifth, number 1, Command Z. Final time for our 6 furlongs, 112 and 4.
Field in line. They're off for the Ahufa Sprint. Fair start. Digital One just misses it with Jordan Reigns and Divine Force. As they go down the back stretch, Joy is Golden mixes it up with a Bootylicious, Commander Z right with them. These three in a tight clump as they go past the 5. Freedom Street races next ahead of KP Choice. Digital One recovering on the rail. Cookie Day and Night get a Pepsi and Burn Notice race in close proximity as they go flashing past the half mile. A gap opens up to Jordan Reigns. Divine Force racing out wide of Big Big Daddy. And last of all, it is 4-5 are left out of it as they charge past the 3. Bootylicious is in command, leading up by some 4 lengths. Joy's Golden, KP Choice, they chase with Freedom Street. Commander Z, a Digital One asked to pick up on the outside with Burn Notice, but Bootylicious, the favorite, brings them into the top of the lane, and she is running like the proverbial scared hare. It's Bootylicious. She has them off their legs. They flash toward the furlong pole. Bootylicious holding a commanding lead. Joy is Golden battling for second with stablemate Freedom Street. Commander Z on the rail. Digital One running on from the outside, but up front it is old Bootylicious with a clear lead. They won't get back to Bootylicious and Rayan Lewis as they romp the AHWHOFAH Sprint. Digital One running on from the back is second. It's close between Burn Notice and Freedom Street. Also close between Commander Z and Cookie Day and Night.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the AHWHOFAH Sprint Trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. Lee Oakley, and he makes it to Keisha Maria Kuzlartig, representing the winning owners, E.S. Campbell, A.J. Kuzlartig, and K.A. Passad. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Peter John Passad, and the winning rider, Action Pack Rain Lewis. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the AHWHOFAH Sprint Trophy.
Ninth event now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Bootylicious, 12, Burn Notice. That's 5 and 12 go to be tested. Bootylicious, $186 to win, $136 to place. Second 3, Digital 1, $154. Third 12, Burn Notice, $288. Fourth 2, Freedom Street. Fifth 1, Commander Z. The double, 1,050. Exacta, $274. Quinella, $384. Trifecta, $2,996. Superfecta, $10,734. 14 high fives, $17,170. 330 triples, $2,848. 66 winners of the strike 4, 11,332. Single winner bonus 3,216,830 and 57 cents. And of course, tomorrow is the mandatory payout on the strike 4. 826 winners of the play spot 8, 1,745. Single winner bonus $1,438,703.79. 17 winners of the late 5 star, 26,347 and 50 cents. Single winner bonus in the late 5 star, $2,904,400.85. 86 winners of the Twilight 6, 57,965 each. 2 winners of the Catch 9, 3,607,465. Next time Catch 9 will start anew. Splits 23-3, 47-3, 6 furlongs raced in 112-4, and the margins 4 1/4 by 1 1/4. Tomorrow we'll be back here to do it all over again. Stand by for your racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will bring you the recap when ready.
Day one of the 6th annual Summit of Speed Race Days have come to an end here at Caymanas Park. But be sure to know that we have 9 more in store for you on Sunday. So the Speed Carnival, the Sprint Carnival will continue with a 9-race card on Sunday. Today's 9-race card was highlighted by doubles from Tevin Foster and Dean Dawkins. So Tevin Foster scored 2 wins, and that pushes his season tally to 122. That puts him 1 behind Radish Roman, who did not have a win today. So Radish Roman, 123, and Tevin Foster is 122. Anthony Nunes saddled 2 winners on the card, so he started showing the trainers category. And Matthew Williams also shared in the spotlight with his first win at Caymanas Park, and he saddled Mudshaft the Victory, ridden by Tevin Foster, owned by Willis Racing Stables. And indeed, that was a father and son combination in the Willis enclosure today, Matthew Williams and Mark Williams, his dad. We have 2 races to recap, races 4 and 9. Race number 4 was the Warzone Sprint Trophy. We had a field of 10. They went 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. The purse here, 1.19 million. The favorite was number 2. She's That Girl. Dane Dawkins riding for Stephen Todd and the Black Brothers. Good support came in for Trust One Baby, the Cardinals for Anthony Nunes. We also had good support coming in for Teflon Don. This one went up the second favorite, 10 Foster Day for Jason Acosta. And there was some support as well for Midnight Flight. All eyes were on the smart filly. She's That Girl.
They're off and racing. Teflon Don and Crypto Girl misses it, and they are racing at the back of the field. Trust Fund Baby leads them past the 5. Midnight Flight is right there too. Just behind them, that's She's That Girl. Just then comes Bold Move. Just behind, right beside Bold Move, that is King's Crown. Then comes a Teflon Don Recovering. About 3 lengths before we come to Queen of Soul, just on the inside of Queen of Soul. That is Oh So Smart. Then comes Crypto Girl and racing at the back of the field. That's undisclosed location. They passed the 2.5 furlong and will come into the top of the lane. And it is Trust Fund Baby on that lead. She's That Girl attacking on the outside. Trust Fund Baby just in front of She's That Girl. Right there too, and coming on, that's Teflon Don. Now She's That Girl assumes the lead from Trust Fund Baby. Also coming on the outside and coming on, that's Teflon Don. But She's That Girl is That Girl, and she's in control at the moment. She's That Girl begins to pull away. She's That Girl and a devastating Dane Dawkins will land the War Zone Trophy ahead of Teflon Don. Then comes Trust Fund Baby, Midnight Flight, and Baby King's Crown back in 5th.
A smart performance there by She's That Girl was outsped for the first 4.5 or so when the one horse Trust Fund Baby got a flying start, and there's also a Midnight Flight that was in the mix as well. But Rated Kind from 3rd, and when asked to go at the top of the lane, this one got clear path and went straight to the lead and went about her business. Stopped the clock in 106 and a fifth of a second for 5.5 furlongs. A convincing win, a 2-length win there by She's That Girl. That was Dane Dawkins' first win of 2 on the card. Our next recap race is going to be race number 9, and this was the AHWHOFAH sprint. We had a field of 14. They went 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. The purse 1.25 million, and the favorite here was Bootylicious, cutting back to sprinting after tearing away on the lead at a one-mile contest when last in town. And Ray Lewis maintained them out here for Peter and Bassard. This one was sent off the warm favorite at 4-5, and she was expected to make every post a winning one. Digital One came for good support. Dane Dawkins looking for his triple, and we also had good support coming in for Freedom Street with Larry Silent for Patrick Lynch. And there's a flutter for Commander Z, Radish Roman Rider for Spencer Chung. And also some money came in on Jordan Reigns, stablemate of the favorite Bootylicious.
Field in 9. They're off for the AHWHOFAH sprint. Fair start. Digital One just misses it with Jordan Reigns and Divine Force. As they go down the back stretch, Joy is Golden mixes it up with a Bootylicious, Commander Z right with them. These 3 in a tight clump as they go past the 5. Freedom Street races next ahead of KP Choice. Digital One recovering on the rail. Cookie Day and Night get a Pepsi and Burn Notice race in close proximity as they go flashing past the half mile. A gap opens up to Jordan Reigns. Divine Force racing out wide of Big Daddy. And last of all, it is 4-5 are left out of it as they charge past the 3. Bootylicious is in command, leading up by some 4 lengths. Joy's Golden, KP Choice, they chased with Freedom Street. Commander Z, a Digital One asked to pick up on the outside with Burn Notice, but Bootylicious, the favorite, brings them into the top of the lane, and she is running like the proverbial scared hare. It's Bootylicious. She has them off their legs. They flash toward the furlong pole. Bootylicious holding a commanding lead. Joy is Golden battling for second with stablemate Freedom Street. Commander Z on the rail. Digital One running on from the outside, but up front it is old Bootylicious with a clear lead. They won't get back to Bootylicious and Ray and Lewis as they romp the AHWHOFAH sprint. Digital One running on from the back is second. It's close between Burn Notice and Freedom Street. Also close between Commander Z and Cookie Day and Night.
A get to our performance there by Bootylicious, the top choice at odds of 4-5, and she stopped the clock in 1:12.4, winning by 4 1/4 lengths. Set the splits 23-3, 47-3, and that was a fine display of speed by the former Thornbird Stakes winner Bootylicious. That's going to be a wrap on day 1, but remember, day 2 on the Summit of Speed, the 6th annual Summit of Speed. It's a carnival of sprint races, and tomorrow we're going to be having the Charles Hussey OD Trophy, the Miss Ruth Trophy, as well as the Master Blaster Trophy, all sprint events. First post is going to be at 11:45 a.m. Have a good evening, and I'm your sound. It's Michael Kidd on behalf of the team of the Home of Champions Sports Max, also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Virtual Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good Saturday evening, and see you for Sunday racing in a few hours' time.